Hello, everyone. CNTR here, and I want to try out doing sort of split streams where I do some build craft in the first, I don't know, hour, 2 hours probably. I kind of want to get this done, and I crunched the numbers, by which I mean I entered some formulas into a spreadsheet and had that crunch the numbers, and I'm not even 50% of the way through all of the elites in the game. So I need to make sure that I'm putting some time towards making them. But I also kind of feel like streams that are entirely buildcraft are maybe a bit much. So what I want to do is, with my Guild Wars 1 streams here, today and tomorrow, is start off with probably what I'm thinking is about maybe 2 hours of buildcraft. We'll see how it kind of works out. I kind of want to do like 28 builds. That sounds like a lot, isn't it? 28 builds, and then switch over to something else. I'm thinking storybooks. That's what I'm leaning towards. Because it turns out I have some that I need to fill out, and I want to keep getting some of them books filled out on Mirian. Let's see. I'm just glancing down at where I have my notes here. I haven't done an Urt yet. There's a bunch of ritual stuff too that I need to do. Okay, let's do this. I always grab Ogden. Always be Ogdening. It's our motto. I want to make sure there's enough of those floating around. Have I done? This is why I have. Ooh, nope, not sideways. Okay, Nope, I have not done Spiteful Spirit yet. Okay, let's do... Grab Elias here. Figure out what our Mesmer Paragon's gonna be doing. I have a build idea for Elementalist that I want to do. Zandra. I need more combos with your professional. We'll figure some of these out in a moment. What is Ogden gonna do? Right there. Life Barrier needs to get a bar at some point. You know what? This is gonna be Life Barrier Day. I don't know what's going to be. It's Life Barrier Day. You're going to be /Mez. We're going to go Spiteful Spirit over here. Where is... Answer. I want to do some classic stuff. I'm feeling in a classic mood. Okay, I know you are going /Mesmer, and you're definitely not going this. We're going Echo over here. Okay, so the question is, I'm doing... Okay, let's just do a Writ Assassin first. I'm not sure what this elite should be. Maybe this should be my Clamor of Souls? Or, ooh, no, let's make this Wanderlust bar. I've got some ideas here. Ritualist. Or Grasping as Kuron could be really interesting as well. Grasping as Kurong is kind of an odd one. While you hold his ashes, nothing happens, and when we drop him, it does some AoE damage and knockdown. I think I'm just going to do... I think I might just do Wanderlust here. Let's go grab Wanderlust. Wanderlust is one of those skills I don't tend to use a ton. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure what Paragon thing we're doing over here. I mean, I can just do some simple thing. I do have an idea for symbols of inspiration. I don't know what I would have to do with /Paragon though. You know what? Let's go symbols of inspiration. Although I feel like that might be more of a /. Yeah, we'll go /Paragon. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, let's just pick more skills. I've got a bunch of hammer stuff, so let's grab Gorin. I mean, let's just go on to Devastating Hammer, right? Devastating Hammer is a skill. Oh, yeah. I also need an Assassin Paragon. Yeah, let's go an Assassin. Let's get Anton in here. Question. What do I want to make this elite? Probably... maybe Wastrel's Collapse. Let's just do Wastrel's Collapse. Yeah. Okay. That gives me full team. If I go over my note section, it'll tell me 7. 7 builds, by the way, is 2.42% of elite skills in the game. That way everybody knows. Okay, let's see here. I want to go command. Probably like this, actually. It's been kind of cold lately, and I think that's gotten our house a little bit... Go for the Eyes is really good on Assassin, so a little bit humidity issues, as in too little. Actually kind of like Anthem of Envy here as well, because having like the next enemy you attack take bonus damage is kind of sweet. Kind of the idea. I don't think any of the other ones here are that interesting. Find their weakness actually is not bad. But I think I'm going to leave it like this. This is going to be a Death Blossom situation. Let's actually set up sort of the standard. This dagger attack chain, but then this will help fuel the energy costs of it. I know, we'll roll with that, see how that goes. Oh man, Life Barrier. So Life Barrier is one of those skills, right, that I don't really like the Bonder style of build. It's okay, so for those who don't know, what you usually do is you usually pair Life Barrier with Life Bond and make a bonding monk, right? And it's usually themed off of Life Bond, but like there's a little bit of an association in my mind with maintain enchantments with bonding, particularly if they're on an ally. The thing about these sorts of bars, or about these sorts of skills, is that the bonding skills are kind of awkward to work with AI, and in a lot of zones, they're just not that great. I mean, I'm gonna kind of go in on it, because there's also essence bond. Let me maintain this enchantment. It's not the same thing as whenever that ally takes damage, you gain an energy, but it's real close. And then it just comes with Blessed Signet. Signet of Devotion's probably a good idea here. I'm just bringing Dismiss Condition because the idea is you putting bonds on everybody, so this gets you always. This is a reliable heal. Also expensive. I mean, yeah, it's pretty standard, but this feels like a Glyph of Lesser Energy sort of situation. The thing is, this is just not really much of a healer. This is a very high defense sort of bar, sort of thing that you're doing. Okay, so the other thing too is, like, I legit don't know what the best way to build this sort of thing is for an AI. I feel like Ogden might need to go through a couple of iterations as I try to figure out what the heck this should even look like. You know what? We'll go with Holy Veil because why not? It fits into the theme of bars I don't want to ever play. I mean, the simple idea is that you dramatically reduce the amount of damage that your party takes by putting Life Barrier and Life Bond on them. Then you kind of hang back a little bit, and you're just sitting there using Blessed Signet to keep your energy up. That's really how these work. Gaining 20 energy every 10 seconds is ridiculous. That's 2 energy per second, which is like 6 pips of energy regen or something like that. But it probably works out a little bit less than that because of the 2-second activation time. Whatever. You get the point. It's it helps you kind of keep things going. Again, so I just don't know with the AI, is it better to just like put Life Barrier in an otherwise normal bar and expect the AI to be like, oh, I'm going to bond stuff? Or do you like set up the things that way it's intentionally like, oh, you are, as the player, having to really manually do the bonding? I don't know. I know the AI will use Life Bond, like friggin' Dredge use it and make their team real tanky and things like that. But I just don't know how effective it's going to be. So this might require a little bit of iteration. Just kind of see, okay, how much can I set up a leave it and forget it, set it and forget it, or whatever you want to call it, type bar versus other things. And it's just a whole, we'll figure it out as we go sort of situation. What I want to do here is I want to do Arcane Echo with Spiteful Spirit. This is a very classic combo. If you've been around for a while, you're quite familiar with it. I just really want to go bog standard here. I'm going to grab Well of Darkness. This makes Hex foes miss half the time, which is pretty good. Grab some Price of Failure, some Reckless Haste. Reckless Haste is also very classic. We're just probably going to go Deepest Soul Reaping here. This sort of bar needs it. Spiteful Spirit has bad is like anti-synergistic with Shadow of Fear type effects. Shadow of Fear, Meekness, Faint-Heartedness that make you attack more slowly. Works really well with Enfeebling Blood though. Attack more often and miss? Yes, please. Attack more often. Reckless Haste makes them attack more often and have a 50% chance to miss. This is really, really good for Spiteful Spirit bars because of that. Highly recommended. Price of Failure is just good if you're making them attack faster and miss as well. And synergizes well with Well of Darkness. Insidious Parasite does not. So we're not going to be doing that one. We're going more of a classic route here. I feel like I want to just bring some enchantment removal. Rip Enchantment's the one that I'd lean towards, so maybe I should bring in Venom Enchantment instead. Just to do a little bit of variety, you know? This is one of those skills that's, like, not great, but maybe it's better than I think it is. Usually with enchantment removal, you don't care as much about the Synchronite effect as you do about the enchantment removal recharging faster. So we'll see. And over here, I'm going to be doing a similar thing. I just want to do a classic combo. The AI probably doesn't know how to do. It's going to want Glyph of Lesser Energy and the attunements, though. Firestorm, Meteor Shower, and we're just going to use Fireball here, I think. The idea is you Arcane Echo and Echo, Meteor Shower, or Firestorm. Just be able to cast a lot of them in a short period of time. I don't think the AI is going to know how to execute on this bar, but I don't care. I'm going to slap it on here and see what it does. Norgu, okay, yeah. So Symbols of Inspiration actually synergizes really well with Arcane Mimicry, because being able to copy an elite from an ally with Symbols of Inspiration active, Symbols of Inspiration active affects all of your elites, so this will allow Arcane Mimicry to also be quite effective. This is going / Paragon, so I'm actually leaning towards going high fast casting, high spear mastery. Power return. Symbolic posture. Symbolic posture is one of those skills that looks sweet, and then you realize it's kind of garbage because it has a 20-second recharge. If symbolic posture had like a 4 or 5-second recharge, it'd be awesome. But as it is, it's not great. Persistence of memory. This is another one of those skills of like, I would rather just have anti-interrupt tech, thanks. Or Song of Concentration, that's kind of neat. But, I'm gonna grab Norgu's Spear here. That's why I have these fiery spears sitting around, you know? Bleeding, crippled. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Is there another... Actually, let's go with Disrupting Throw instead of Blazing Spear. Less damage, more interrupting. Yeah, I like that. Or actually, you know what? No. Go Merciless Spear. Let's go for Spreading Deep Wound around. I like that better. It's like, I don't know what his elite's going to functionally be, so let's just lean into that. Also, I think I'm going to replace Res Sig with Signet of Return, because this is a hard res. It's not great, but if there's 7 other allies around, 35% health and 7% energy is not terrible. It's mostly that it's hard res. Right. Zondra's doing Wanderlust stuff. Let's get her spawning power and communing. So I kind of like the idea of either Spirit Walk or Swap. I think we'll go with Spirit Walk. It just amuses me as an idea. Lift Enchantment's a really funny idea with Wanderlust. There's actually... Wanderlust would actually work really nicely with Brambles, now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'm not going to have her knock off Spirit, or knock off / Assassin just yet. I was thinking about using Shadow Steps with old items that you want to drop, because that's amusing. Maybe I want to wait on that, though. Maybe for the Ritual Lord bar. Your next skill. Maybe I should do that, because I like the idea of actually running this / Ranger and using Brambles. That in Wilderness Survival it is. Unfortunately, it has a 5-second activation time, and it's going to be a little bit hard to notice out in the field where we're heading, but... And actually, this would be a good time to let's move things around. I'm bringing Draw Spirit because it might be useful with brambles to drag it around. I will also bring Serpent's Quickness just to reduce the recharge on some of these. Some amount of the time seems good. Earthbind is the classic combo when you're bringing Wanderlust, and it's actually nice to have sometimes. I'm just going to bring Pain because Pain is good damage. And at this point I have a choice between like Shadow Song and Disenchantment. I kind of want to go for an attacking spirit here. These are... it's such a close call. Level 9. I feel like I tend to lean towards Shadow Song, so let's bring Disenchantment instead. Kind of fits the Slasher Ranger theme. I still, like I said, I still want to use Spirit Walk on some sort of build here, but I think it's probably going to be a Ritual Lord bar. I don't think I've done that one yet. Now I can have the Wanderlust Brambles combo, which is not something people talk about much, but it makes Wanderlust deal some damage. Wanderlust normally doesn't deal any damage, so giving it a little bit of damage with this. Plus the long bleed is really nice. Is accidentally going to have synergy with Gorin, just because Gorin is using Devastating Hammer. I don't know... Do I have... I haven't done Where Ellie yet. The thing that, like, the classic combo would be Earthshaker Aftershock. I might do that when I get to Aftershock, though, so I'm not going to feel too compelled to do things here. I'm actually going to go Slash Assassin, and I'm going to bring Lift Enchantment. Lift Enchantment is just one of those skills, right, that, like, actually quite useful, but it's easy to forget about. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you. Okay. Don't think there's a whole lot in other attributes that I necessarily want. This might just be like Hammer Strength. Blow, Heavy Blow. I really like Devastating Hammer with Heavy Blow because it gives you an additional source of knockdown. For now, yeah. For now, absolutely. I really like Auspicious Blow. It deals fine damage, but the energy gain from it is so helpful. I'm not sure how intense the energy usage on this bar is going to be, but I kind of expect him to use a little bit of dash spam. Okay, and he's set up. I think that's everyone then. Yeah, I don't know about Ogden. Again, I just really don't know the best way to use Life Barrier on the AI. So, we're probably going to have to do some tweaking to that. But yeah, my plan, Instar, since I'm guessing you just showed up, is to do this for a little bit. Probably until about, for another hour and a half or so, about 1 p.m. my time. We'll see exactly how it works out, but something kind of like in that general range, around 3 to 4 team builds. Does she use Draw Spirit? Now that's the... She does. Okay, so she will use Draw Spirit to try to keep the spirit with us. Well, that's good news. Cool. Morgu has Shatterstone. Whose elite did he grab? I don't know. We've got a Fireball over and surrounding it. And then I'll transition over to other stuff. See, so this is what the problem with running Life Bond on the AI is they will automatically drop bonds when out of combat. So I could see running like life barrier in a lighter sense and not trying to go all in on the Bondar type build. You can see why I wanted Elias to have a bit more energy. It might actually not be bad to give him the glyph. Yeah, Ogden can't really heal with the bar as it currently is. He's absolutely putting life barrier on people. He also drops them. Maybe it would be better to... Okay, it's probably better to not use... Yeah, because he uses them... He uses it mid-combat. What I'm thinking right now is maybe life barrier is better on a Mesmer. Cool. Boy. I always wanted in my own Wastrel's Collapse Assassin. I should heal myself. Well, the good news is I'm giving Ogden energy. I mean, he's definitely using his skills. Oh, we've got tainted flesh everywhere. Yeah, I think I like the idea of life barrier on a really weird Mesmer bar better. I think I might drop Ogden for the moment to grab Gwen and try making the life barrier bar there. This is going to be weird as all get out, but that's par for the course, isn't it? So I want fast casting, protection. We'll see about a resurrect. Is this going to be a symbolic celerity? We're going to just use life barrier. Probably just life barrier, maybe Holy Veil. And dismiss. And then Blessed Signet, Signet of Devo. Because again, these are being cast with fast casting, so they're functioning fine. Then yeah, let's just go Leech Signet, Ether Signet? Something like this maybe? I'm really curious to see how Gwen uses this bar. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't want the removal. Maybe I should have Hex Eater Signet. I mean, the bar is super vulnerable to enchantment removal. Let's not kid ourselves about that, but symbolic celerity is like key to her bar, so it's important that she uses it. This will allow her to be able to use life barrier more quickly, is the idea. Yeah, so she does lead with it. need to be paying attention to my HP. Basically, the idea is, what if we used fast casted stuff? Yeah, she only has one. Now she has 2 up. This is the most backwards bar. I'm going to need to pay more attention to healing with this setup, but friggin' Life Barrier Mesmer is not a phrase I would have thought I'd be using. Yeah, I'm going to drop Envenom enchantments off of Olias. He needs more energy management. Yeah, she needs to keep Symbolic Celerity up, or her Bard doesn't, like, do anything for half of its skills. Like, literally just ineffective. But I kind of like it. Weird as it is. Holy Veil's probably not great. I kind of like her weird backwards bar. It needs to be a lot more intentional about maintaining Symbolic Celerity, though, for her bar to work properly. Okay, let's see. Olias, yeah, I'm just going to drop Envenom enchantments for Signet here. I think that's more important. The rest of these skills are, like, doing things. I'm not really paying attention to everybody else. I'm just trying to figure out, okay. I feel like I don't really want Holy Veil here. Mantra of Cygnus would actually be kind of sweet on this bar. I would have to figure out if I do that and I go in Inspiration Magic. Yeah, this seems fine. More armor and health gain is good with Life Barrier. That wants you to kind of be in defensive mode. Another option instead of Mantra of Signets is Mantra of Inscriptions. Signets you successfully activate while in the stance recharge faster. But I think I might save that for something else. Like having... What is that? 26% faster. So having a quarter of the time cut off Ether Signet matters a lot. It matters a little bit for Blessed Signet. Matters a lot for Leech Signet, but it just doesn't... I think the more armor in the health gain is probably good, so... I'm going to roll with that. I feel like while the Hex Removal enchant is a cute idea, I don't think it's a great one. I don't know. I'm just going to roll with this for the moment. Man, this is such a weird setup. I don't even know. She's not really a proper monk. She's kind of monk. I don't even know. I don't even know how to qualify what she's doing. Okay, let's go see how her bar is functioning now out in Pongmai. The other thing, too, is that 2 of these signets, Leech Signet and Ether Signet, are both inspirations. So having them by default work instead of not work when she doesn't have Symbolic Celerity up is kind of a useful. Ah, yes. Nothing like echoing Glyph of Lesser energy off of your Arcane Echo. Oh my goodness. Sereni did literally nothing during that encounter with that enemy. I don't know if you were paying attention to her or not, but she's like, let me Arcane Echo, then cast Glyph of Lesser Energy. Now I have another glyph of lesser energy. It was a bit ridiculous. I don't care that she doesn't understand how to use the bar, but... And this is what, 5 energy? Yeah, it's fine. Again, giving her more durability seems good. I think Elias's energy is a lot better now, so that's good as well. Not sure I'd echo the well, but whatever. You do you, bud. Norgu has energy problems, but Norgu's always going to have energy problems because I cannot control for what the energy costs are of these two skills. I don't know why he likes to grab Wastrel's Collapse, by the way. Like, he has 2 adrenaline skills, so it's not... He doesn't have that high of costs. He also just has low max energy. Yeah, see, this is one of the problems that the AI has. It doesn't know what skills to prioritize. So, for example, Gwen is like using Blessed Signet, but she's not using Symbolic Celerity. Now, it still gives her 3 energy. So it's not like the worst, but she needs Symbolic Celerity to make her like Signet of Devotion. 14 health is not a good heal. So if she uses this and boosts it up to like 83 health, suddenly Signet of Devotion is fine. And if anybody is wondering, like, I'm trying to get fast casting off on Life Barrier. That's the goal here. But I'm not too impressed with how she's using it. Let's see how it performs in actual combats, not just like a few tester scenarios. Because again, the issue is she needs Symbolic Celerity up, or her bar is worse. Like, both Leech Signet and Ether Signet are stronger with Symbolic Celerity up, and these two are significantly stronger. She's not really a healer. I'm going to need to be paying some attention to health bars as well. Yeah, she has plus 12 armor. That's pretty nice. I feel like Anton's probably doing okay. Are you using Go for the Eyes, buddy? Yeah, you are. Okay. Go for the Eyes is just a nice source of energy management. I wasn't paying attention to what Norgu had stolen, but I'm pretty sure it was Wastrel's Collapse. Or what he'd borrowed from an ally, I mean. Yeah, so she has the... Her Signet of Devo heals, yeah, for 83 with that. I mean, obviously, her bar wants a superior fast casting rune. But whatever, she doesn't get one. But she falls into the AI trap where she's going to spam Dismiss Condition and try to use some of these skills without having the... Yeah. That's really frustrating. What do I do about that? Is there anything I can do about that? I think it's one of those issues where Symbolic Celerity is not coded to function like an attunement, and it should be. This also gives me some pause when it comes to figuring out how I'm setting up a Keystone Signet bar, because Symbolic Celerity is really nice with Keystone Signet. You can go /necro and bring a bunch of quicker recharging things, and it's pretty sweet. Man, there's so many things where if the AI was not a load of bricks, it would be significantly more feasible to do. Yeah, Serenia keeps echoing Glyph of Lesser Energy. I don't know why. She's absolutely obsessed with echoing Glyph of Lesser Energy. Like, look at this madness. She has 3 Glyphs of Lesser Energy right now. It's actually to the point where I feel like I need to drop Glyph of Lesser on her. Switch out Fireball for, like, Incendiary Bonds or Immolate. Something that inflicts burning, and then, oh, maybe I should do that. Okay, Okay, let's press on a little bit further. I think Olias has been fine. Gwen's not working correctly. And there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Hang on, I need to focus on keeping myself alive. Oh, good. This team has some weird accidental synergies. Yeah, this is what happens when you have only one real monk. Okay, so conclusion. Serenia's bar is not working. Norgu's bar is fine. I mean, it has the problem that he keeps wanting to grab Wastrel's Collapse for some reason, which is weird, but whatever. The problem with Serenia is she keeps echoing Glyph of Lesser, which is, shall we say, underwhelming. This is why we test them, because it's really important to see how the AI actually uses these bars. Okay, so the problem with Gwen's bar is she's totally like, I should use these skills without Symbolic Celerity up. And then they're just really bad without Symbolic Celerity up. I think Anton's doing fine. I haven't really been paying too much attention to Zandra here or Goran. Serenia, like I said, I'm kind of for dropping Glyph of Lesser. I kind of want Glowing Gaze. And I might actually just go with Mark of Rodgort. I'll be curious to see how that works, but wow, Firestorm really wants that superior fire magic and headpiece. But having Meteor Shower and Firestorm set things on fire, also Glowing Gaze just being a bit more reliable, all seem really useful, and I'd rather her Arcane Echo and Echo Glowing Gaze, or even Mark of Rodgort than Glyph of Lesser Energy. Like, she just does not need 3 copies of Glyph of Lesser Energy, and she keeps doing that to herself. I do want to try to keep the Echo, Arcane Echo, Meteor Shower thing going on, just for nostalgia reasons. Gotta have a little bit of nostalgia built into here. Same reason why he has Arcane Echo. Because, so, history lesson, I've talked about this a bajillion times on stream, but hey, why not again? Back when the game first came out, enemies didn't know about getting, like, basically, people refer to it as AI AoE scatter. So it's the idea that when an AI detects it standing in and damage over time spell, it's like, I should not stand here, and just runs. Sometimes that's smart, sometimes that's dumb. You can, like, manipulate the AI that way, because sometimes they'll, like, keep going back to the same position, so they'll run out of the AoE, then run back in, then be like, oh no, I'm standing in AoE, and then run out, and then run. Anyway, you can do AI manipulation stuff that way if you bring, like, enough copies of Firestorm or Chaos Storm or whatever. And it can be really useful to get melee attackers off of your backline. So you can stand inside a damage over time AoE, and the AI, melee AI basically will not attack you. Because they'll like run in, maybe get one swing off and be like, oh, I shouldn't be standing here, and run off again. Which makes Lava Font kind of good. But I digress. So what really happened was you could stand just outside spellcasting range and drop meteor showers. So you'd Arcane Echo and Echo meteor showers, and enemies wouldn't aggro on you. And this is the real big thing, is they made it so that way when enemies were hit by spells like that from casting range, they would aggro. And so when that happened, the meta went from being a bunch of nuclear elementalists with Echo and Arcane Echo meteor shower to Spiteful Spirit Necromancers with Arcane Echo, where you would Arcane Echo Spiteful Spirit to spam it on enemies even more rapidly. And that's how you'd get your damage in. So that's kind of what I'm doing with both of these skills. I'm trying to harken back to those early days of nostalgia that I have, for better or for worse. So what do I want to do about Gwen? Because I wouldn't say I like her bar, but I'm kind of cool with her bar. Like, I think it's neat, synergistically speaking. Except for the part where it just flat out isn't working. It isn't working properly because the AI is not programmed to maintain symbolic celerity like it needs to for this build to work. Oh, Mantra of Recall. Mantra of Recall would be really bad with maintained enchantments, by the way. That's the last thing you want. Again, like... Maybe this goes on a Paragon instead of a Mesmer? I like it being fast casting because the AI likes to use it at the start of battle, and I don't want to have to fiddle around with applying stuff. And so having this go off in like a second instead of two seconds is really, really nice. Like, the fast cast on the life barrier is really sweet. Again, I think this bar is actually fairly reasonable. It just does not work with the AI being kind of... kind of dumb about not using its skills. Because if the AI was properly using its skills, it would keep symbolic celerity up as a high priority, because then, like, it's all of its energy management skills work better with symbolic celerity as well as its healing skill. But when it's like spamming Signet of Diva without it, yeah, I just can't keep this bar up because this is not the life protection bar for the modern era. Maybe General Morgan can do something about this. I mean, I kind of wish I didn't have this major rune on him because it distorts stuff, but whatever. Okay. 8 leadership. I want like 11 protection prayers. We'll leave you with the rest, sir. Basically, my thought here is, okay, if that's not working, what if I just go energy management route? Doesn't need any other skills from protection prayers, just life barrier, because his energy is probably tight. Okay, hang on. So this is 9. I mean, I could spend a charge just to pull this off of him for a bit so I could get real values. The rune is really makes it difficult to know what I'm working with here. Because my thought then is that I go into motivation. How much motivation could I get? 8? This is 9. 9's not a lot of Spear Mastery, but it's some. Because then he can use Glowing Signet to help with energy management. I like Anthem of Flame, Blazing Spear, and Energizing Chorus. Energizing Chorus, of course, makes Anthem of Flame cheaper. So if the AI is smart, it'll use those together. Who knows? We'll find out. Um, let's see. And then just like Holy Spear and Wild Throw. These are just decent damage options. Wild Throw, of course, is some good utility. Go with Merciless Mighty Throw, but Mighty Throw is one of those skills that works better with increased attack speed. Oh. I don't even know. Like, I'm just trying to figure out how to make how I can feel like I make Life Barrier work for the friggin' AI. Of course, this does mean that I'm really responsible for monkeying with this team. Maybe I should start knocking some of these builds off as being okay, rather than trying to keep a cohort together. So if we're just walking, Zandra does draw Spirit, keep Brambles in range. So that's really good. Helps reduce some of the problems there. Well, that was nice of the general. I don't know why Norgu's Arcane Mimicry sometimes just doesn't. Or maybe... Oh, he probably has done it earlier and I just haven't noticed. Hey! Echoed a Meteor Shower. Excellent. General Morgan should be able to maintain a couple bonds okay. Yeah, he used his shout some chance in the order. I'm not really surprised. Okay. Let's call a couple of these bars good. And enter them into my grand old list. I'm going to run some ads while I do this. It takes a while. Okay, so which ones am I going to call good here? I'm happy with... I think I'm happy with this one. Build for every elite. Lifeless Spirit. That one I need to pay a little bit more attention to. That one I need to pay more attention to. That one I need to pay more attention to. This one probably works, but I'm just gonna drop off these two. I think maybe... Nah, I'm pretty convinced that Goran's is fine too. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so Goran, Anton is good. And Olias's bar, I said we're good. Gorons, I'm like, yeah, I haven't really been paying super close attention, but this is one of those bars I'm fairly confident the AI can't screw up too badly. The worst I can do is heavy blow when you don't want it to, I guess, but should be fine. I'm gonna keep him here though, because I'm gonna move him to Earthshaker. A bunch of these kind of want to be the same anyway. Pretty sure I haven't done it yet. Nope. Okay, let's get Earthshaker happening. Will of course also be our Warrior Ellie bar. Yeah, I think I'm going to run fairly low strength on this. I'm going to run 11 Earth Magic. And 6 strength. I don't know. I want to make sure I'm getting my Aftershock power in there, you know? I think I might include Rush. Actually, no. Let's go with Sprint. I'd rather have the run-ins, as it were. Energy is kind of an odd one with this sort of bar. But Mokele Smash will help with Adrenaline, and Auspicious Blow helps with energy. The other thing, too, about... is you get some of the synergies here. I wish there was a little bit more knockdown reward in Earth Magic, other than just Aftershock. It's a thing that it can do with stoning as well, so it feels like it should be able to, but I don't know. I could put Ward of Weakness on him, which would be a bit weird. I don't think that's great, but it is an option. I feel like typically, I was going to say traditionally, but I changed my mind. You'd get Grasping Earth on here, but is that also... Here it is. Yeah, that's also 10 energy. I want to be careful about how much energy I'm asking him to use. Mokele, or Auspicious Blow is good energy returns, but... Oh. Huh. I'm looking at Stone Striker for Ebb and Dust Aura. It's catching my eye. Because that requires you to deal Earth magic, or Earth damage. So Stone Striker would be a way of making that happen. Unfortunately, I don't have any like Ebon weapons. I have several icy weapons, but Slash Bonus doesn't give me any Ebon weapons. So Stone Striker would be a potential way of doing it. There's a couple of enchantments in the line as well, but if I want to use any teardown skills, Stone Striker would be a way of not having that be a problem. I could also go like Sliver Armor if I want something like that. I think I might just do those though. What do I do with his remaining skill slots? That's a good question. No, I don't want to use Counterblow because that's just gonna... I'm not sure how his energy would support Crude Swing. This is the thing, is I need to be careful how much energy I'm asking him to use. Good old grapple. On Your Knees works great with Gladiator's defense, but... That's not what we've got going on here. I might try to make an on your knees gladiator's defense assassin bar for that skill. I also don't want armor of earth. 4% slower move speed is just terrible on a warrior. I don't know. Maybe I do pick something. Elementalisty. Or maybe I just put on Mighty Blow. I don't know. That does a bunch of damage, right? Why not? Okay, the part of what I need to do here is I want to keep testing out some of these bars, but I also need an actual monk bar going on with Ogden. If I'm like, life barrier is just not a real. I mean, it's a real monk skill in that it does real monk things, but like, you know what I mean? So yeah, Flight of Deliverance, Air of Enchantment, Amity. Still don't know what I'm doing with Amity. Shield of Deflection, Restore Condition. Defender's Zeal. Okay, you know what? Maybe I go Defender's Zeal. Defender's Zeal, of course, is Smiting Prayers. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. 11 smiting, 10 healing. Let's grab Gift of Health. 20 seconds whenever target foe hits with an attack, you gain 2 energy. Let's grab Defender's Zeal. I feel like this probably wants to be a Smiter's Boon bar. You know what else I think it wants to be? Divine Intervention. And Divine Healing. Something like this? I don't know. This feels like it might be okay. This feels like it might be okay. And this is your energy management here. Again, I need to in part test some of these still. Yeah, Norgu's bar I'm still testing. Okay. A bunch of the things I still have on here, I just haven't gotten to yet, so. I haven't done Onslaught, Wounding Strike, Arcane Zeal. Arcane Zeal is a weird one, though, to try to make use of. Sure, you know what? Ebon Dust Aura, let's figure out something with that. And pull Kamu back out of retirement. Semi-retirement. Okay, let's just simplify things a little bit. Yeah, you need mysticism, you need earth magic. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is okay. I see a technical problem with trying to go with Stone Strikers. The attributes are tight. I mean, this is such a I mean, it's a skill. It exists. You cast this enchantment, all nearby foes are blinded. If you're wielding an earth weapon, your melee attacks deal some bonus earth damage when it ends your curative blindness. It's like I can make my attacks deal earth damage with either Dust Cloak or Staggering Force. Stone Striker is more interesting. Much do like a 7-7 split. Stone Striker does not have 100% uptime in that situation though, which is not good if you're relying on it to do damage. 11988. Sure, you know what? Good enough. Good enough for me. You know what? This is just pointless. There's no reason to split my attributes like this. Not be silly. Like, the best way of doing earth damage is just going to be bringing, like, Staggering Force or Dust Cloak. Doesn't really matter that much which one, so... let's just go with Staggering Force. Conviction is actually pretty sweet. Bring Mystic Regen. Cool. I don't know. Do I... what could I possibly want from a secondary here? Is the real quandary. It'd have to be like a no attribute skill or something. I think that I'm going to leave this one as like all primary attribute. Actually, you know what? I normally, like, I don't count Resurrects, but I'm just going to make this Flesh of My Flesh because it synergizes with Mystic Regen. There we go. And yeah, monks typically don't get something from their secondary. This one certainly doesn't. Like, it needs to focus, so... I try to use stuff from secondary if I can, but it's just not always the best idea. I'm going to do a normal out there just to look at some of these new bars, see how they're functioning. Again, so much of this is not, does the bar mechanically work? It's, does the AI use the bar? Because I don't feel like I make bars that are, like, objectively non-functional. Like, I try not to. Sometimes, I mean, most of them are suboptimal. Let's not kid ourselves. But, like, the question is, in my mind, does the AI actually use the bar properly? Slash at all. Well, I'm certainly getting protected. There's that. What's the recharge on this? 5 seconds? I feel like Defender's Zeal is one of those skills that's not actually very good, but people think it is. I probably should qualify that statement in explanation form, but it costs 5 energy to use. That means that the foe has to hit with at least 3 attacks before you're making 1 energy back from it. I think it's better in long. It's a skill that's better in longer drawn out fights and not as good in standard PvE. How's Zonder doing? Zonder's energy is clearly a little bit of a problem. But she also doesn't have to use her skills that often, so maybe it's not a huge deal. It's like Ogden... frankly... Castigation Sickness better than Defender's Zeal if you need energy management from Smiting Prayers. Just because the amount of times... PvE is so focused on killing enemies quickly, the amount of times that you're going to be hanging around in a fight long enough for the enemies that you hex with it to actually hit enough to be able to like make the energy work is just kind of low. Norgu just took Echo for some reason. I feel like he picks one of the people in the team and is like, I want your elite. Oh. Now he has 2 power returns. That's cool. Spiritwood planks, I see. Yeah, Zondra definitely has some energy troubles. Goran also has some energy troubles. I can see that already just looking at him. Maybe I should replace Distracting Blow with another... He probably doesn't use Distracting Blow as much as he could. I.e., like, he's not spamming it on recharge. Alright, let's just go the other way. Again, a lot of this is just... Are the AI anywhere like, are they using the skill bars properly? How is their energy? That's usually what I'm looking at. By properly, I don't mean perfectly. I mean, are they actually using their skills? Are they doing really dumb things with them? I mean, Norgu's bar is kind of dumb, but he's also kind of dumb with it. He's like, I'm going to pick this person to grab an elite from. Why? I don't friggin' know. Serenia's kind of dumb with how she's using her bar as well, but it's a lot better now that she's not able to just endlessly echo glyph of lesser energy. Having 3 glowing gazes is a lot better for her energy, is what I'm saying. I think General Morgan's doing okay with his bar. I do think he wants Glowing Signet. I kind of feel like he does. Oh, I got killed. It's okay. Ogden's bar is just not amazing at healing. He's more of a protecting bar. I think Goron will be okay. I think Serenia will be okay as well. Part of the reason, like, I could go with something like Immolate, but part of the reason for going with Mark of Rodgort is that if she has an enemy hex with Mark of Rodgort and she gets herself 3 glowing gazes, she can get energy off of each of them, which I think is a bit better than some of the other options. I genuinely wish Defender's Zeal was more helpful for Ogden here, but frankly, it's almost just dead weight. It is more often a waste of energy. I like Serenia's original bar better, where I had Fireball and Glyph of Lesser, but I just can't have her Arcane Echoing Glyph of Lessers, so here we are. General Morgan seems to be doing quite well. I think I might try changing him from Glowing Signet to Signet of Aggression. I think I'm okay with Norgu. Norgu's bar is just a little gimmicky, as all get out. Amu seems to be doing fine. Goran seems to be doing fine. Zandra, I want to look to see if there's something that I can do for her energy, but it's probably going to have to kind of stay kind of bad. Renya's bar does what I want it to. I think Ogden's is fine. Yeah, let's just give a functionality test to General Morgan. Where did you get? Here you are. Signal of Aggression will work with Anthem of Flame to give him more adrenaline, which will let him use his attack skills more, which just seems better than a potentially unnecessary glowing signet. Amu was fine. Gorin was fine. Mokele Smash helps build up adrenaline is the idea. The other option is to remove Sprint. I could replace Sprint with Enraged, but he doesn't have very much. This might be fine. I don't know. I kind of want to keep Sprint. I want him to be able to... Because this would get him into combat a little bit more quickly and give him a strike of an additional strike of adrenaline from hitting. Be more of a start of combat skill. Yeah, let's see how that goes instead. Let's see. So, the thing is, with Zandra, most of these are 15 energy. Like, they don't really make 10 energy binding rituals. They're... Okay, except for Restoration, and nobody needs that. They're all, like... And Wanderlust, her elite, is 10 energy, but, like, there's no good filler. It's not like Anguish. If Anguish was 10 energy, right, it would make sense to consider that instead of Disenchantment, as an example. But I think her energy is just going to be kind of bad as long as I'm running her bar this way. It's one of those things where it's like, I would bring a second copy of Pain if I could, but unfortunately there isn't one, so I cannot. I mean, Bloodsong, but Bloodsong's over in channeling magic, so I'm not dipping into a fourth attribute. It just doesn't work. But I think I'm just going to tolerate her energy being kind of crummy. Unfortunately. Okay. I don't need to do a big test. I just want to do a quick... How's Gorin's energy respond to that change? And that's not the direction I want to go. And how does Morgan respond to that change? And I think I can graduate this class of bars, as it were. Scratch the side of my head, you know, important things like that. But what did he take with... Yeah, I think that's good for General Morgan. It gets him more spear time. I don't think he needs more energy. I think he's been doing fine with where he's at energy-wise. I think Gorin's probably a little happier. Yeah, because that helps him build Auspicious Blow more quickly. Okay. I'm fairly happy with where these are at. They have some problems with some of them. Serenia probably wants to... Well, I think the Hourglass Staff does do fire damage. Oh, she's wielding a sword right now. That's part of the problem. Wasn't paying attention. The last bar must have been the ice one. Okay, let's just do a little bit more of a round with her just to see. When she's, you know, using the weapon she should be using. How does that go? Yeah, she did echo her fire attunement. I figure that's going to happen every now and then. There's not a lot I can do about that. I feel like I'm mostly happy with where these bars are at, though. Okay, let's call these good. Let's call these good and get them saved off. So, another ad break while I save off bars. And it's probably not going to last the entire thing either. Got it. Almost there. Life barrier. Yeah. Was this one point in time AoE? I feel like I remember this being AoE. It's clearly not. That's a weird way of spelling Ebon Dust Aura. Okay, that'll be all. Probably do one more round of builds and then we'll switch over to some other stuff. Let me mark off things that are worth marking off here. So we got our Mesmer Paragon bar. a weird one, but we got it. Paragon Assassin and Paragon Dervish didn't do either of those. Got a couple of different ritualist ones, but not any of them. Where Ellie did get up. Technically, I need a Dervish ritualist thing, but I don't feel like that Ebon and Dust Aura bar count. It's because they resurrect. Still have our good old Urt. Well. Do. I was thinking Ritual Stranger bar. That's very different from the previous one, so that's kind of cool. It's getting harder and harder to have elites for Ogden. Because there's only so many in the game, right? Only so many monk elites, and we're kind of running out. There's a few more, but Shield of Deflection. I could use Song of Restoration on him too, and go /motivation, and that might be something I do. To get more monk bars in. Yeah, I wanted to. I'm looking at combos that I haven't gotten done yet. Ranger Dervish yet. Probably fix that. Okay. We'll figure out elites in just a second. Okay, so Ritualist compared with a bunch of different things. I'm going to try to do the Ritualist Assassin thing. I'd really like to make use of Spirit Walk. I think that would be kind of neat. I don't have Elementalist Ritualist. I'm not sure exactly what we'll do there, but I'll figure out something. Honestly, maybe I'd do an Ether Prodigy Resto bar. I don't think I have Ether Prodigy used yet, right? So Monk's probably going to be RC here. I haven't done Light of Deliverance either. But I'm kind of feeling RC. Let's see, Elementalist, yeah, Ether Prodigy. Let's do an Ether Prodigy Resto bar. That's actually got me kind of excited. Restore condition. Do Clamor of Souls, but then I don't have a whole lot that I'm working with. Yeah, let's just do Ritual Lord. So this is going to be like communing, channeling, spawning. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We'll just go a little higher in spawning. Okay, so this is going to be an Ether Prodigy. Needs to go /Elementalist. Let's see. So I can obviously go for an Elementalist elite here if I want it as well. Oh, you know what though? Yeah, I haven't done... okay. Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I'm a little bit torn. I can go... yeah, okay. Let's go... Have I done Toxic Chill yet? Nope. I'm gonna go with the Toxic Chill bar. I'm gonna pair Toxic Chill with Water Magic. And maybe a smattering of curses. I don't know. And Death Magic, obviously, for Toxic Chill. We'll figure out his attributes later. Okay, so Kamu. Yeah, I can do something more properly in Ritualist. So there's some amusing things you could do here, like Blind was Minkson is an example of this. This is obviously... oh. Yeah, I can go Grasping as Kurong in Ritualist Ellie. Or Ellie Rit. Well... if I go Ellie Rit, then Grasping as Kurong... Either way, it pairs really well with Aftershock, is what I'm saying. You can also just use something like Warrior or something if you want to, though. Whenever you cast a spell, you gain 1 energy for each enchantment on you. I don't like Arcane Zeal. I think it's a really awkward design. It works decently with Elementalist stuff or other things that you're trying to spam. Elementalist, just because of the attunements, it combos nicely with the attunements. That's already an enchantment that you want on you. Let's see, I don't have Vow Strength, Arcane Zeal, Wounding Strike, or Onslaught. I feel like if I want to grab something from Ritualist, pairing with Wounding Strike makes the most sense. Because that requires the least amount of attribute spread. Let's see, he could like Self-Ancestor's Rage. Or we could grab like something like Defiant Ray. I don't know. What I'm feeling here is... okay. Oh, I think I'm going to do a Grasping Kurong bar here. Grasping is Kurong. Because Grasping Kurong is going to pair with Falling Lotus pretty nicely. Okay, but what am I doing over here? I could Weapon of Fury Dervish? Yeah, you know what? That's definitely an option. I feel like I might want Weapon of Fury on some sort of Ritualist bar, though. Let's do the Wounding Strike thing, and then kind of figure out where we're going from there. I mean, we'll probably keep Flesh in my Flesh, though. Having hard reses is always nice. Okay, so Wounding Strike, Flesh my Flesh. You'll probably get Flesh my Flesh as well, actually. You know what? Let's give you Death Pact Signet. Okay, Margaret needs to go Dervish. question is there... Strike is 1. Immediately hit with an attack. Target foe is crippled for 10 seconds. What I'm thinking is, strike is 1. Potentially could be good on other stuff as well. But let's do strike as 1 with Dervish here. Okay, so that should be my team. I have something like 20... 17. Boy, I spent a lot of time trying to workshop some crazy stuff. Okay, okay. We'll look at him in a moment. Let's start over here. Comfort animal. I want... Yeah, that's probably the right split. Actually, no, that's the wrong split. We want more beast mastery than expertise here. She needs a scythe. I'm probably going to want... Scavenger Strike is good damage. Helps with energy management. And then Antidote Signet is just good. So I kind of want Antidote Signet. Armor Scythe and Healing Victory, maybe? Kind of like that idea. Yeah, we'll go with this. Strike as 1 gets the pet into range. And yeah, that'll work. Okay, Anton's doing Grasping's Kurong. Some good channeling here. Order. Falling Lotus. I like having Death Blossom when I'm doing this sort of malarkey. A few points in Restoration Magic for slightly stronger Death Pact Signet. Ancestor's Rage, so he can rage himself. I think that's pretty cool to do. Okay, yeah, we're doing a Weapon of Aggression here. Obviously, energy is going to be a concern. So I think I'm actually going to go with... he cannot Golden Lotus himself. It's really important. He cannot Golden Lotus himself. And I'm going to go with Wild Strike here, I think. For the occasional goods. There's a good chance he'll get some random enchantment thrown on him at some point in time, so I just like having this as kind of an option, and a slightly slower combo will help with his energy a little bit. So, I don't know. We're doing a Weapon of Aggression Assassin here, and that's just how it's going to be. Ancestor's Rage is kind of sweet. Yeah, I don't know. This feels dubious. It's one of those things too. This is something that I'm thinking about. Of like Keystone Signet could be really sweet with like Signet of Malice and some of the Signet of Toxic Shock and Deadly Corruption. But how am I getting conditions on enemies enough to make that work? But this is target foe. So it's just the AI I don't think is going to use it properly. They're not going to think, oh, I can trigger Keystone Signet off of that. Signet of Suffering is really good with Keystone Signet, theoretically, but you need to have them actually use the freaking enchantment, so. Okay, so you're doing Wounding Strike. You're probably doing a similar sort of thing as what our friend is doing, though. I like the idea of Weapon of Aggression Dervish over here, too. with Ancestor's Rage. This is absolutely 1000% gonna need Radiant Scythe, by the way. The advantage of going this way is that it does allow me to use run speed buffs, which is nice. I'm going to put Unenchanted Haste. Mysticism, unfortunately, makes that a bit more affordable. I'm going to put Crippling Victory here. I want the Snare. I want another... Balthazar's Rage is probably what I'm going to put on here. The reason why I lean towards Balthazar's Rage is getting the 2 strikes of Adrenaline really helps. So we're going to go with that. I don't know how this is going to work. This is going to be interesting. Right, okay. I need to figure out what your attributes even are. The reason why I would potentially want to go into any amount of curses is because the cracked armor inflicting weakened armor is potentially useful with water magic. Okay, so this is probably like 10 water magic, 11 death magic, 9 soul reaping, 4 curses. Yeah, 9 seconds of cracked armor is good enough. Man, what an awkward... You need some amount of soul reaping or your energy doesn't exist, so... Because Tanai's Prison is pretty sweet. Still might want Glyph of... Do I want Glyph of Lesser? So you know what? No. I can bring Rust. Rust is a nice one. Bring our own Signet, though. Question is, do I want to try to inflict Overcast with anything? If I do, it would be like... I want a little bit more of a utility, but the friggin... Alright, this is my problem with the Overcast mechanic, is there's just not enough friggin' skills that do Overcast. It's like you're always bringing like one of 3 skills for any given attribute. It's just really annoying. Okay, so if this is Overcast... Those struck with it have their signets interrupted and disabled for 7 seconds. I don't think that's a huge deal. I think that's probably enough water magic, frankly. I'm going to bring Vile Miasma. Weakened Armor is there to just synergize with Tanai's Prison. Yeah, that's a real long poison, which is really nice. Maybe I just bring Putrid Explosion. I kind of like that as my last skill here. I don't know. We're going to go with something like this. I kind of like it. Makes me think of an exploding sewer for some reason, which is weird. Okay. Restoration magic. So this is going to be... yes, I can bring recuperation with life. Why? Where is Spirit Transfer and Kaolai? Kaolai is your party heal, aside from like life. Obviously, this has some duration issues with recoup, but I don't know. I like this idea. I'm curious to see how this plays. Because I haven't thought of doing Ether Prodigy this way. Also, this is a healer, so I don't need to bring a res. In fact, I kind of want not to. So that means I get a weapons spell. The question is, if I do bring one, which one? Do I want a Weapon of Warding or Vengeful Weapon? I think I like Weapon of Warding best here. So we're going to go with, like, this. Some slightly more expensive stuff, but on the theory that this is friggin' so much energy, so we'll see. Okay, I know I want Pain and Blood Song. Shadow Song, Disenchantment. I don't know what Spirit Walk is getting used for it. Let's actually make it swap. I think that could be very interesting. Where is... This gift is cute, but not what I'm looking for here. Boon of Creation. Whenever you create a creature, you gain some health and, more importantly, some energy, which will help with the energy management here a lot. Okay, you're just doing some sort of RC bar. I want to do something useful with your secondary. RC can't target yourself. Okay, yeah, I'm convinced. We're going to make you an Antidote Signet. RC it doesn't self-target, so that's what's going on here. You know what? We're going to Gift of Health again, because I like Gift of Health. Protection prayer bars tend to be so generic. But what you going to do? It's like, here are the 5 skills that do the things. I really wish we had like a +5 health regen. Sort of like a half healing breeze. I guess I can just... Yeah, you know what? I'll just bring Deny Hexes, and how about Heaven's Delight? Be a little spicy. Because it's like, there's so many monk skills that are just like, why does this exist? Watchful Spirit is a good example. Like, this skill would be decent in some circumstances, but like, the fact it's in Divine Favor single-handedly kind of makes it garbage, because you don't want to use this as a monk. Maybe I should just make one of these monk bars intentionally kind of like wonky and give it things like Watchful Spirit. But a Mending monk. Like, Mending is another one of those skills, right? Where it's like, I don't really ever have a good reason to want to use this. Although, I will say Gift of Health is not bad with something like Mending. If you're mending everything up and then Gift of Healthing. But again, that's not a bar that the AI is going to know how to use. Okay, does everybody have a... well, does everybody have a weapon? I ask after having left people without proper armaments at the last round. Okay, I'm really curious to see how this Ether Prodigy Writ is gonna, or Ellie is gonna do, like, Restoration Ellie is gonna do. Boy, if I can even word. Words, how do they work? That's going to be one heck of a man, body, and soul, though. Oh, Elias knows to do the combo. Ogden's not going to be pressured by these small groups, so... Margaret has 0 energy issues. I'm curious to see if she has energy issues in larger battles, but... Newton's doing okay. Clearly his used grasping is growing at some point in his life. Were you trying to wounding strike a spirit? Yeah, now Serenia is restoring her energy. I actually really like Serenia's bar. Very different. I wonder at what point she definitely uses Ether Prodigy. I just don't know when she decides she needs it. Okay, let's. This has been good enough that I want to go to the other area. I may not need Scavenger Strike on her bar. It feels very energy intensive because I've used a lot of energy attacks. But it's the sort of thing where maybe it isn't as energy intensive as it looks. Excuse me. I have the Yannis. Elias's bar is definitely is also kind of energy intensive, but we'll see how things actually perform when we get into a real fight. I have no idea how often Zonder will ever use Swap. I imagine she'll cast it every now and then. Like when she's under attack and stuff. I heard the sound effect of Enchanted Haste going off. Yep, she's used Swap. It's on recharge. I like Elias's bar. It's weird, but has some neat synergies. I wish Anton had another knockdown in there. But yeah, he friggin' Kuronged somebody. Yeah, and there's Ether Prodigy going for Strania, allowing her to kind of keep up with her healing responsibilities throughout that entire long fight. It's weird, too. Ether Prodigy is one of those skills you use when you need energy management now, not to help your energy get back up for the next encounter. Because it does damage to you. You take 2 energy for each point of energy you have, so when it ends. So, like, this is a personal 18-second BIP. But you lose all enchantments when you apply it, and you take a bunch of damage for each point of energy you have when it ends. But it's not, and it gives 10 overcast, but it's on it's 5 energy with a 5-second recharge. Like, it's a personal bit. It's an absolutely ridiculous energy management skill. But the thing is, like, Elementalist needs better energy management than that than a bunch of energy regen. Because that's 2 energy per second that you're gaining off of Ether Prodigy, which is crazy, but also, like, only really good if you have a bunch of like 5 energy skills and things like that. Like if you're trying to do 25 energy skills off of it, it's just not enough regen. You need like the raw, no nonsense energy. You know what? Wounding Strike actually really wants to be paired with Reap Impurities. Now that I think about it. Definitely the individual here whose energy is the worst is probably Anton. If I had to guess. Oh yeah, RC is going to make conditions a huge non-issue. I feel like Zondra's been doing alright as well. And she is swapping. I don't know if she's swapping in a smart and useful way, but she is swapping. Oh yeah, this team is so good against conditions. My goodness, we have Angelo sitting down here in Margaret, we have an RC, and we have a crazy Men, Body, and Soul because we have this friggin' nonsense going on too. It's great. Great. I like it. See. Okay, I haven't been paying the closest of attention to see how well some of the things are going. I want to pay a little bit more close attention to Anton. I did want to do a tweak somewhere. It was fine. Yeah, I think I want to swap out Crippling Victory for Reap Impurities, because this applies a lot of conditions, so being able to reap Impurities with it seems really good. I like Enchanted Hastes, but it feels a bit like Weapon of Regression is kind of cute. I think I might. I don't know. Because the thing is, this works well if you have like a run faster stance, or if you're like assassin and you don't have an increased attack speed skill, but you do as dervish, like you have a couple in mysticism. So it's a little awkward. His energy's been really tight as well. So I kind of feel like I drop that for where's the adrenaline stance? Heart of... Here it is. I feel like I'd rather just run Heart of Fury here. Ancestor's Rage is a nice AoE damage spell, though. Oh, I kind of want to do some sort of weird thing with Destruction now. An assassin that drops Destruction and then has Spirit Walk. Destruction and Bloodsong. Drops Bloodsong at the start of the fight and then Destruction in the middle of it. I'm fairly happy with these bars, though. I'm probably going to be recording them in just a moment. I really like this Ether Prodigy Elementalist specifically. Like, just in general, I like that bar. Wow, Kamu's energy is still rough, even with that swap. But at least it's better. Okay, I need to pay attention to Anton. I want to see if he follows up Grasping His Kurong by using Falling Lotus Strike. Like, he absolutely Ancestor's Rages himself, and that's cool. He dropped it somewhere in there. I don't get the impression he Falling Lotus with it, though. I think I might swap Grasping His Kurong. Yeah, I think I like the idea of doing a different elite on Anton. I think Grasping His Kurong, while like Grasping His Kurong into Falling Lotus is kind of a cool idea, I just don't think the AI is really doing that enough to kind of give it justice. I'd rather run it with something else. An Aftershock Ellie probably. So I'm going to just swap that to a different elite and tweak his bar some. The energy on it's pretty intense. And all that as well. I like these, but I think something else here needs to be a little different. So, I mean, we could do Shattering Assault, but I feel like I want to do that when I can actually get out of it. I could just do Assault Enchantments. That's not terrible. Sure, let's just do Assault Enchantments. This is kind of a freebie. But why not? Okay, so then this brings up the question of, like, what other skill do I bring here? I could go with Assassin's Remedy. Or Sharpened Daggers or something. I kind of like... I want to go with some sort of enchantment, because I think he needs some enchantment or some energy management. So this is where I'm looking at, like, Assassin's Remedy. Or Sharpened Daggers. The advantage of Assassin's Remedy is it looks like it lasts longer, but I don't think it actually does. So let's just go with Sharpen Daggers. I want to quickly check something. If I have... Yeah, okay. So if there's a rune bringing that up to 9, its duration is fine anyway. Let's try this. Anton's energy is just way too tight, and I don't think he's really taking advantage of the Grasping Krong into thing combo, so we're just going to have him do a Weapon of Aggression here, I think. With some Ancestor's Rage for some additional AoE. Okay, this is just about good. I just want to go check energy on the weak there. Ancestor's Rage is really unnecessary on Kamu's bar. Is there a way that I can make that feel more integrated? Would something in Communing be better? Could give him Brutal Weapon. But Brutal Weapon requires him to not be on an enchantment, so it's kind of not great. Little Vital Weapon. I mean, you can always do some weird shenanigans, like Blind was Minkson. Blind was Minkson feels like something that I'd want to do on some sort of spirit walk ritualist that's like, oh no, you're attacking me. Poof! I vanish and drop these ashes, and now you're blinded. Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave him with Ancestor's Rage. It's not, like, amazing, but I feel like that's fine. I don't know. Or, I could also instead... Actually, yeah, I like this better. Let's just not bother with that. What we're going to do is we're going to go into these and then give him a little bit more there so that the flesh of my flesh. Let's give him Death Pact Signet here. He's a bit stronger. We'll just go into Spawning Power and grab Sight Beyond Sight. So that way he can't be blinded. I think that's a better use of Slash Writ for him. And that should help with some of his energy needs as well. I know. We'll see how it goes. I've been happy with the rest of the spells, though. I especially like Serenius, who's like instantly like energy just plummets because of recuperation, but then doesn't matter because it's an elementalist with spawning power. Yeah, I can already tell Anton's energy is going to be better. Skill he's going to use most of is Golden Lotus. I don't know how often he's going to get to the point of Assault Enchantments, but I mean, it's fine. He doesn't really need it. Okay, I think I'm happy with where these are at then. Sure, good old swap Zandra there. Okay, let's call these good. I'm going to record these, and I'm going to swap characters and do some other stuff for it. So let's run an ad break while I get these recorded, because it takes a while. And is terminally boring. Okay, maybe not terminally, but... Wow, what a terrible ad. I say, of most ads. I don't know about any of you, but I live in a country where the tax laws are redonkulous because these tax preparation companies want to be able to continue to exist. And it's very annoying. Real-time attack. I legit like this Ether Prodigy. Ether Prodigy healer actually turns out to be really sweet. See. Salt and chance. This one's art. Guess so. Right here. Art. Let's see. This is RD. Strike. Okay. Well, that finishes those. Let's get her a bow again. I'll clear him out later, inventory-wise. Okay. Few things to check off my list of profession combos. That means today I made 17 bars. 17 builds. There are 131 remaining. I am almost, but not quite, 6% of them done today. With 54.67% total done. According to my math. But we'll make more tomorrow. Maybe it'll go a little bit faster too. That'd be nice. Yeah. Do that now, because I don't need to be taking those notes. Let's check off, though, the profession combos that I didn't have previously. So we have a lot of / ritualist. Assassin ritualist. Assassin ritualist, dervish ritualist, elementalist ritualist. I'm really happy with how that one turned out. Necromancer Ellie. Ranger dervish. RTA, got a real-time attack going on there. Still need Ritualist Dervish, Ritualist Warrior, Ritualist Necromancer, Paragon Assassin, Paragon Dervish, Dervish Paragon. But we're getting pretty close. Part of me is considering making it an Onslaught Spear Bar for Dervish Paragon, but I don't know. Don't know about that just yet. Okay, let's do, let's just go ahead and update what we're doing here. I'm gonna switch characters. Done my diligence on that for the day. So let's... Man, I really wish the rate had been a little bit better, but... Takes time to test those bars, make sure they're working and all that good stuff. Okay, so last we left off this character, I had done Eye of the North stuff. I was real happy about it. Great Destroyer, absolutely destroyed by Pain Inverter. I do have this Nightfalls book, but this is mostly empty. And I kind of think I want to fill in the empty ones using the template thing that I'm currently working on. So that's not a thing I'm doing right now. But I do have this Nightfall's hard mode book that I don't want to do the template thing with because I don't friggin' want to try to do that. And this is missing a couple of missions here. Jennur's Horde, and then Margaret the Sly's missions. So Pogahn's Passage and whatever the other one is. I'm not going to turn this one in right away, even when I get those done, because I want to make sure I can turn in the normal mode one, but I do want to finish it, so let's just go do that. Why do I have a quest here in Gunner's Hold? Oh, yeah, the tournament. The tournament. We'll worry about that some other time. I can remember how to get anywhere. It's so long staring at bars, I can't remember how to navigate the rest of the world. Just Tanglewood Copse. Tanglewood Copse. We're stuck in Tanglewood Copse. Okay. I mean, I guess. Heh. Oh, Maddock Crevice. Zackinier Bastion's not that hard to get Masters on, but maybe it's a bit more challenging with that. Doesn't really matter. She's probably pretty close to that. She doesn't have any of these areas though. Okay, which one do I want to do first? Oh. Hang on. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna get the friggin' hidden city of Adashim on our map in normal mode because we're lazy like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna grab some heroes. These are just random heroes that I'm grabbing for the purposes of getting to a place. I will say, by the way, and I kind of want to make a separate thing about this sometime, but I've been learning a lot about making bars for heroes through this process of making a build for every elite. And one of the big things is the importance of building with energy management in mind. This is a really tricky one because it's not the same as energy management for us players. Energy management for heroes requires understanding that hero AI doesn't understand energy management. So a really odd principle that I've been finding with this, and I should probably switch to my Lightbringer title while I'm in this area. Actually, speaking of my Lightbringer title, oh yeah, there's no way I'm getting that up to 5 off of a couple missions. But the one of the things that I've really realized is that the recharges of your skills are really, really important for determining how you do. And so it's really important to keep that in mind. So here's what I mean, basically. Is there skills with low recharges, and it's like the low recharge is really nice because what it means is it gives you an opportunity to hang on, we're aggroing more things. The low recharges give you an opportunity to use them, like have them available when you need them, right? And so having them available when you need them is, of course, superior to not having them available and to having them unavailable when you need them. So a good example, like, but the AI is not necessarily smart enough to know, oh, I need to be careful of how I'm spending my energy, or I need to figure out where I'm prioritizing my energy. Like, that's one of the big things, is the AI does not know how to prioritize its energy. So, one of the things that I have been discovering through this process, getting Dasha Vestibule, is that Mend Ailment is a way better condition removal skill to give the AI than Mend Condition is a lot of the time. And the reason is, especially in areas where conditions are going to be heavy. And there's a couple of reasons for that. This is a kind of a narrower example, but there's other skills where this is going to apply. Like, I don't like to give Spirit Bond to the AI because it spams it too much and drains its energy, even if it would be a really good skill otherwise. Like, because it's often available because it's 2-second recharge, you just don't use it all the time when you're a player, but when you're the AI is like, this is how I'm going to protect you, and just slams Spirit Bond on you at the moment you get hit for 2 damage. Right? So, like, Mend Condition right here is 2-second recharge. Even though it's 5 energy, the AI will absolutely completely drain its energy, doing nothing but spamming Mend Condition if you have an area where there's lots of conditions around. I think Mend Condition is better in areas where there aren't very many conditions around, so it's not going to be spammed too much, and then you actually get healing out of it. In areas where there's going to be a lot of conditions, I think Mend Ailment is far superior, and the reason is because you don't want it getting spammed as much because the energy issues that arise out of its use are like, basically, Mend Ailment's healing is better in areas where there's lots of conditions, if you're getting stacked with conditions. And the AI is going to spend less time spamming Mend Ailment than it will Mend Condition, so it will actually be able to use some of its other skills and won't drain its energy as badly. And it's like one of those things that's really subtle, whereas like Mend Condition or Dismiss are probably just generically better to use as a human player, but as an AI, Mend Ailment is probably like, has kind of become a default skill for me to bring, just because of how the AI works and operates. And it's one of those things that's really interesting that I hadn't really thought about until I started doing this project. But the AI is kind of dumb. So having... What the heck is this bar? Okay, whatever. Telcora... You know what, this is probably fine. But not really what I'm looking for here. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for... you know what, whatever. Is Elias? I think Elias is doing what I want. Yeah, I want the BIP. This is fine. I do want some anti-burning tech. I can bring that myself, though, probably. Bring Mesmer Squad. Do I want General Morgan for running faster? No, I need Parias for defense and spirits. Oops. Need to make sure I bring my my Soul Twist. This is another spot too where I have choices. Like, displacement is really good in areas where there's a lot of physical attackers, but there's gonna be some here. Maybe I should leave it there. You know, I'm going to switch to Shadow Song. I'd rather have the damage from Shadow Song. Okay. What do I want to hear? I don't need that. I often like to bring Broadhead Arrow for this one. I kind of feel like that's not necessary. But I still think it's good, so... it's probably more of a read the wind type situation. Let's see. If anybody's bringing, that's me. I'm not sure if I'm going to or not, though. Decisions. I mean, I do like myself a Savage Shot. Let's be fair. My main concern for her is what her energy is going to look like. She's got 16 expertise. Her energy looks like fine. Let's just grab lightning reflexes. That's an interesting question. Huh. Sorry, this is one of those moments where my brain is in such like make builds mode that I'm just kind of like, actually, I think I'm gonna swap Savage over to distracting. I'd rather a slightly longer recharge and the disabling effect. She doesn't need to use it as often because Broadhead Arrow will help her disable casters anyway. Plus all of the mesmers. I haven't ever thought about using lightning reflexes or oh. Could you make I'm thinking about on your knees recharging ranger stances. Is not something that I've ever thought about, but is totally something you could do. So like you could use lightning reflexes or whirling defense as a ranger, right? And if there's melee attackers coming at you and you have some way of knocking them down, then you could knock them down and on your knees to recharge your stance. It's the knockdown that's the hard part of like what are you getting though? And I was just thinking about, oh, what if you make an escape bar that uses escape with something as a knockdown and on your knees? And like, is there a hammer skill that would work for that? No, they all drain all of your adrenaline, so on your knees doesn't work. Right. So that's kind of where I'm thinking to kind of explain my brain going random places. I think all the rest of this is fine except for this. I don't need whatever Paragon nonsense is. I have Shields of Regen. That's nice. I might use Spoil Victor. Stuff is not great. Inverter is good. I want to drop Imlad for Breath of the Great Dwarf. I could go buy Extinguish, and that would basically do the same thing, but I want to be able to get rid of Burning, because there's a lot of burning that goes on around here. Let's see, Margaret's not relying on me for cracked armor, so Gray, I don't need to worry about that. Dispel the Dark as an ally of that foe. Nope, I don't need that. I could bring Awaken the Blood. If I need a condition or a hex to make that work. What do I bring? I can just bring Blood of the Aggressor. There. Fine, it's a bar. It's not a great bar, but it should be fine for what we're doing here, right? I guess I've just inadvertently decided to do this one first. Sure, why not? We aren't here to loot. Let us in. Yeah. There's also Arcane Conundrums. That'll help. Hey, Goran. Please do not be dying. Thanks. I'm going to move over to my Soul Reaping Staff. I want a longer duration on my Awaken the Blood. Yeah. Give me that. Sweet, sweet Spoil Victor action. Oh. Okay, this is the part where we need to be careful about... Oh, not yet. This is the one where we will need to be careful about some stuff, though. That was a bad Searing Flames for the enemy. I have to admit, feels real good to drop a Searing Flames that makes the enemy just absolutely explode and damage. I don't know what I just said. Pain Inverter is the skill that I was talking about. Pain Inverter doing the thing that it does. It makes enemies die. Feels real good. I mean, we are kind of here to loot, Margaret. Don't be coy. Well, that was a mistake for it, that enemy. Holy shnikes. Okay. That was me not paying attention. Us just absolutely getting obliterated. Let's try that again, but this time with less getting obliterated. I like that plan. I like less getting obliterated. 3 health. So many of these are so meh. Blood magic just needs a rework, and there's just no other way about it. There's just so much garbage, like, lifesteal stuff that's just not very strong, and it's just everywhere. Necromancer needs a pretty big rework. I mean, every profession, in my opinion, needs a pretty big rework, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Ooh, that's a good question. Which profession do I think least needs a rework? Maybe Dervish or Mesmer? I know Elementalist got a rework not long before they stopped working on the game, but I don't think it was very good. I have big problems with it. I don't think it addressed the fundamental issues of Elementalists, and I think it just introduced new problems. Ritualist needs a lot of work. So here's the thing, is like most of the professions have stuff to offer. Ranger is a decent Ranger's in one of those spots where I feel like it probably doesn't need as much help as some of the other ones. Assassin definitely needs some serious work, in my opinion. energy sucks. Let's see if we can clear out this side without dying. Well, that worked. This Ruby Gin is absolutely killing us. But like Ritualist, for example, has some really good skills, but a lot of not very great skills. I feel like monks could use a little bit of tweaking. Smiting Prayers is in a dire state, though. So, like, I think Necromancer needs a lot of work. Again, it's not that the professionals don't have some good skills. It's that a lot of their skills, or like, they're fairly narrow in the sort of things that they're actually effective at, and a lot of their skills could really use some tweaks. I don't know. This is an interesting question. I don't know. Don't know how many of you are wondering or not, but I've thought some about doing some sort of like, oh, if I were to rework the profession, how would I change the skills, at least in the theoretical level? Obviously, there are certain technical limitations that I don't know this side of the engine. Right, but like if I were conceiving of changes to Guild Wars, what would I do? Is that something people would be interested in? Because it would be quite the endeavor. Would that be something that would be an interesting stream topic? Ooh, Paragon Tome. That's nice. You can have that. Because we could absolutely do a let's discuss profession. You know what? You know what? I like this idea enough. I'm going to just mention it in my Discord. Idea I had while on stream. People be interested in Guild Wars 1 streams where I discuss reworking, I'd rework a profession. Like, probably multiple of these would be necessary to go over everything. There. I have mentioned it on my Discord. Now I can remember it. That's how this works. It might be the sort of thing where it'd be kind of like broad strokes. I don't know. I like the idea. And I'd like figuring out how to set that sort of thing up. My thing was not. Okay, whatever. Because, like, the big things... There's just so many things where it's like, yes, this I would tweak. But this is the sort of thing where if I was doing these sorts of streams, like, I wouldn't be able to run around and do missions. It would just be too distracting. So it'd be kind of like more of a talking, like, let's talk game design sort of thing. I think it could be kind of interesting. And potentially a lot of fun. But, nope. Gotta do the other side first, apparently. But it's the sort of thing where what it would kind of function as is... Okay. Thanks for being here, Cleanstar. You take care. Goodbye. But it would be the sort of thing where, like, I'd be able to talk about how the various skills work and how the mechanics of the profession work and kind of what, to me, the profession is and what I think doesn't work well about the profession, what I would change and why, and that sort of thing. Not quite sure what it would look like. But that's the general idea. I have to say, Spoil Victor's really good with spirits in the party. I don't know. I kind of like the idea. I like the idea of doing that sort of project, and I think it'd be fun to be able to discuss with people. Spoil Victor turns out to be good against those guys. Would have thunk it. Keep this up. I kind of want to take out this side. Makes my life easier if they're not here. Oh man, Spoil Victor is really good against these dervishes. Ow. I need to drop mistrust on my own party here. Okay, let's go ahead and go over this way. Yeah, if people like the idea, they can tell me on my Discord, or I don't know, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, you can leave a comment there too. Of streams, looking at some of the design and stuff. I think it would be a really interesting exercise, and I'd like to make content out of it, so. I feel like it'd be easier to discuss rather than trying to like write everything out too. Some sort of massive article. Your Balthazar. Duena. Your Granth. Alyssa. Landrew, and then Abaddon. I like that they have different animation sets for different cast speeds. I'd be really curious to know about some of the behind-the-scenes details of how their animation sets work. Well, that's a flame trap you don't need to walk into. No, we already opened the chest. We've gotten one of the 3 treasures, which is the diamond guarded one, which is literally available right here. Like, the key is the one that's right here, so. There's a lot of interesting design stuff, frankly, about this game that I think is really cool to kind of dig into. Hello, Pasquin. She's actually wearing a set of tattoos that somehow give her armor. They're very magical. Welcome, though. Hope you're doing well. Having a good day. Ooh, we have some sunshine today. That's nice. I have a window over there, and I just happen to glance out of it while walking. Let's not walk into those. And I noticed that we have some sunshine. It's been pretty overcast the past couple of days, so that's nice to have. It's interesting, the weather, like, people joke about talking about the weather, but, like, it's a really nice common point of discussion, because everybody, like, experiences the weather. They don't necessarily always have the same opinion on it, too, though, which is really interesting and allows us to be able to have conversations where we get to know each other a little bit better. and provides a nice inroad. Speaking of which, I really like it when games have weather systems in them. Welp! Pain Inverter did his job there. I'm waiting for this trap to go off because I don't want it to go off while I'm walking through that area because it deals a lot of damage and could kill Goron, which would make me lose the mission, which would suck. So, I'm just kind of waiting for that to finish its business. Probably would have been better to drop Pain Inverter on this thing. But oh well. Oh man. Pain Inverter is really good against basically all of these AoE spellcasters in here. Thank you, Elias. Running around holding the urn. This maybe don't have great synergy, but whatever. How long does this last? 17 seconds is a pretty good duration on that. These guys are kind of resilient-ish. They're just single targets, so they're very non-threatening. Tanky, though. What's this one on the end? The 35, so that's the 5 and 7, so I need to grab the 6. Okay, let's go get our ruby guarded chest of Arashim. This is such a simple math puzzle, but you might need to do some trial and error to figure out what it is. You know? It's like any puzzle, once you know how it works, tends to be a lot easier to solve. It's really important to not forget to pick up the treasure there. It's very annoying if you do. Let's see, I think... yeah, I could upgrade her to a bigger slotted bag. So yeah, somebody on the Spud Club Discord was linking some of the old promotional materials for Guild Wars, including a video from, was it the 2003 E3? 2 years before the game came out, and my goodness, I do not like the older cartoony art style compared to the one that they ultimately went with. It's very Warcraft 3 sort of direction. I'm real glad they changed it. Although there were some skins that I recognized from there, including the Colossal Scimitar. It was interesting. Something else actually that was linked there that was really cool was a world map, kind of like this, from one of those beta events where like you could click on the things and it'd give you the description, right? Like this tells you it's the gateway to the wondrous basilica. The grand court overlooks the reflecting pool that gives the Mirror of Bliss its name. Here one may ascend the floating sepulchre basilica itself, the most ornate and magical temple in Ilona, and the heart of the Lissan faith. I feel like the Order of Sun Spears would follow Balthazar more than Lissa. Anyway. Obviously, we're in Vabi, which is very like arts focused and stuff. It makes sense that they follow Lissa more strongly here. I feel like Lissa is kind of the goddess of artists in this game. Let's see how enemies are arranged here. But yeah, it's really cool, like seeing sort of the old map style and sort of the arrangement. They had the Tombs of Dreskir as sort of a TOPK equivalent. TOPK being Tomb of the Primeval Kings. Okay. I don't like how these guys are arranged. Maybe we can be... I don't want to get too far. Okay, you're coming. That works for me. Thing that I want to keep an eye on, though, is if... Yep, okay, he's aggroed on us. That's part of why I wanted... There's a lot of burning in here, which is why I brought Breath of the Great Dwarf. It hurts. This guy over on the other hand is a bit of a pushover. And it's probably going to get completely shut down by Shadow Song. Yeah, I really don't like the Divine Intervention type skills. Right. I need to do that too. Did I hear Margaret the Sly? Need to go this way. I'm pretty sure I have to do that and can't just do the thing. Unfortunate, but anyway. This is a weird bar. Steelfang Slash is not really a good choice here. I don't have any knockdown in the party. Yeah, I guess we'll do this one next because I've wandered over here. Where is she in the Guardian? Wow, Tyrion Protector's at 21 out of 25. Oh. Okay. Probably missing Realm of Torment. Master's rewards then. Could check, but it doesn't matter that much. Pretty sure that Diamond Genescence is just good for selling more than salvaging. I don't know. Sometimes that stuff is like, here, have a dust. And I'm like, really kind of hoping for a little bit more than a dust out of you. No? But here we are. Do I have an open spot for this? I can have an open spot. Was I wanting the motivation shield on her? I kind of feel like I was. What was this one? Oh, that's a Rec 9. Oh, that's good. Good Diamond Aegis. This one's also motivation. It needs a mod. What is this? Earth magic wand. It's enchanted hammer. Minus 50 Sesta. I don't know. Let's just grab a miniature pig. I need a new salvage kit, and this ID kit's just about done, so I'm just gonna grab a new ID kit too while I'm at it. Okay, let's go take not this cost though. I mean, your crippling anthem is fine. Steelfang slash is where I have the issue. Galwrath slash, I guess. Actually, let's just give you knee cutter. That helps build up your adrenaline. It allows you to spam savage slash more, right? I don't know why you have go for the eyes. You really don't need it. Let's good old disarm. Interrupt target foe's action. If that action was an attack, all of that foe's attack skills are disabled for 2 seconds. You know what? We're just gonna give you power attack. Power attack synergizes with this. Boom. Probably don't need doing this in hard mode, but here we are doing this in hard mode. I do wish this Drachner staff was plus 5 energy instead of plus 30 HP. It was an insightful staff, but here we are. It is what it is. This is a really cool map that the game does not give you much reason to do any exploration in. I kind of wish that they had done a bit more with the Nightfall version of this map. But they just put the friggin' guy you need to go see just right over here, so you just don't do much. This needs to go down. You can have this on you. Wow, that's a lot of hexes. Okay, Hedge Wizard at Lohaj. Get a grip of yourself. Like, they populated this entire freaking map with enemy groups and everything, and you just talk to this guy, and like, hey, let's leave and not go here again. It's kind of lame, in the sense of, like, I wish that they had done more with it. I really do. I feel like so much more could have been done with it, but wasn't. Okay, I really don't need Breath of the Great Dwarf, but Lightbringer's Gaze might be good here. Yeah. Also, that's just not a great skill, and I'm tired of bringing it. Signet of Sorrow. It's that moment where I look at this again and I'm like, I guess Vampiric Swarm exists and is okay? Blood Magic's just really not very good. I guess I could bring Barbed Signet, Oppressive Gaze combo. That seems fine. We'll go with fine. Yeah. We've managed to calm Lohaj down, give him some senses or something. I don't know. He likes his senses. Okay, Horticulturalist, Hinon. Make me that Light of Submarine. Thank you. Oh, and he goes around. He's too busy playing. Probably. By the way, this is where the T-Hark mission, Orchard mission takes place. You talk to the princes and stuff over up those stairs. It's kind of cool. Easy to not think about. Wait. Did you run around the side of this thing for some reason? Why would you do that? Do I get more bonus duration from... Let's see, if default was like 45, that would be 9 seconds from the staff. Probably get more from the staff. That's like 4, would be like 4 seconds for the attributes. Plus 2. I have been enjoying Spoil Victor though. It's been doing some good stuff. Good work. Let me drop that on you. Yeah, you enjoy some conditions. I'm gonna enjoy your enchantments. You probably are enjoying my enchantments. I wonder if displacement would be good here instead of... there's a lot of casters, though. So, I don't know. Hard to judge. Dropping the Light of Saborhin next to a Harbinger is the only means by which to damage a Harbinger. And most of them just die in one hit. I don't know why I remember there being some sort of funky urns and stuff that you had to do malarkey with. It's like what I remember, but I don't know why. Hey, interrupted dismiss condition by accident. Oh man, that's right. Necrotic. Necrosis is really, really good here. Against the demonic servants of Abaddon on account of its the Lightbringer bonus. I tend to try to take this mission a little bit slowly. It's easy if you try to go too quickly here to get a little overwhelmed and have it go very badly as a result. Okay, you're the one who's closest to us. You have too many enchantments on you. Now I am the strip enchantment user. Ah ha ha ha. Spellbreaker, eh? Cost, could you cripple it or something? Nope, that didn't work. Here comes the next random patrol group. I don't know how Abaddon's favor works now that I think about it. Ooh, I almost have a skill point. That's kind of cool. I like getting skill points. It's nice to have the enchantment that I'm trying to maintain on myself, just making my skills a little bit better, not actually making my bar work. Been spending enough time in Elementalist where that's not the case, you know? What's going on over here? I'm not entirely sure. Let's go grab another Light of Severheen. That's what we're going to do. There should be another patrol coming down at some point here. This. Oh, that's me hitting the wrong button. Oh, we are having a bad day now. How did this happen? You have that. Whew, that was a heck of a Mystic Twister. Nrr. Okay, somehow my party survived that. That was pretty ridiculous. I'm proud of us for surviving whatever that gigantic assault of Margonites was. I mean, it was a gigantic assault of Margonites. I don't entirely know how it came about. Is my point. Okay, let's give this cleric what's for. Somewhere in there, Talcora died too. Oh, got another group coming in. Excellent, actually, because that means we'll be able to take them down. Let's see, if I do this guy's gonna become obsessed with Dismiss Condition. Haha, your Mystic Healing became worse. Fear my wrath, I guess. Okay. I really like what they do with the lighting here. We're stepping into one of these sides. That area really brightens everything up. Then getting into the Margonite area makes everything all grisly. Margonite Executioner, you are really running around quite a bit, aren't you? Oh, yeah, that happens sometimes. I was like, what is this red dot doing down here? And it's the... Sometimes you get weird aggro from the Margonite Sound Blow, that's all. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm picking up this major rune. But I want to get back because I want to make sure we're not, like, losing stuff too much here. there's the next group coming in. I want to get their attention. There we go. That's a few conditions. Keep them busy. Please do not be killing our Harbinger. Thank you. Thank you for failing to kill our Harbinger. We need him, or our Light of Sabraheen, rather. We need him to take care of things. Okay, whatever. Okay, we killed off that group, which means I can come up here and take off this side. It'll take us a moment to walk over here, though. On account of the distance. Predominantly. Yeah, we aggroed another whole group of dudes. Okay, cool. Give that guy that to enjoy. Of course, you drop 104 gold coins. I have to go back and pick up his 104 gold coins. There we go. Well, those guys all collapsed then. That's good for me. Grab a Light of Sabraheen from over here. I'm actually fairly happy with how the spire is working. Turns out, Prob Signet into Oppressive Gaze is pretty good. I like the most amazing thing ever, but pretty good. How did that... You know what? Doesn't matter. I think I like the Nundu Bay implementation of some of this stuff a little bit better. You... May I have your attention, please, Harbinger of Nightfall? Thank you. I don't know. You can have a Spoil Victor. It's not going to do much. That guy's HP gets set by getting hit by Lights of Sabraheen. It's really weird mechanically, I guess. He's just going to follow us, I suppose, which is fine for me. It shortens my walk back to pick up another Light of Sabraheen. Oh, nope, nope, nope. He gave up. Oh, and we got the next group spawning, too. But they're caught up on our spirits, which is actually very handy. At this point, it doesn't really matter what happens. We have the bonus. We're going to win. As long as I get this last Light of Sabraheen on the Harbinger, it's over, so... Yeah, you can see it chunks down his health, and then it resets his health. The wrong button. Accidentally did not hit F1. I accidentally hit 1 and cast Pain Inverter on him instead of selecting my Darkener Soul. Selecting one of your weapons makes you drop your hold item. So that's why I think my like drop item button is like way down here because I never need to click it when I'm holding a bundle because I just like select the weapon set that I want to use, and that makes it drop. So, okay, cool. That's Jennur's Horde. So that's been processed. Let's sell these Marganite robes. I don't need a ton of cloth. Okay, that one I might want the survivor out of. This might be iron. Nope, tan hide. Steel daggers, hey, what do you know? Contained iron. I believe if you expert salvage them, they're pretty likely to give you iron ingots, or steel ingots rather. Which is nice. Should be a rune trader around here somewhere. Miniature pig is just a mini warthog, but that's fine. It's cute. So what's Survivor at these days? Survivor is not worth anything these days. Wow, what happened? Blessed's way down. Miners are down. I guess everybody wanted Super Vigor. Prodigies are down, technically. Was there just a huge offloading of... Miner expertise is climbing. I've heard Rangers are good for some of the high-end stuff, so... I always get a little bit perplexed by what runes are worth a lot. Tormentors has come down a lot. That was over okay at one point. I don't know why Minor Fire would be popular. Wow. Some, like, for Night Stalkers to be down to 100 gold? Did somebody just offload a ton of runes? Channeling is 900? Why? Windwalker's also way down. Huh. Soup Earth is way up, though. Soup Earth Prayers. Are a lot of people just making Vow of Strength dervishes? Is that what's going on? Like, everybody's kitted out their mesmers, and so we're dumping those? And Centurions is at 1.8. I don't get it. I mean, it's plus 10 armor, which is nice, I guess, but I don't know. Okay, so the Survivor part of that's not worth anything. Soul Reaping part of it's not worth enough. Fascinating. I would not have expected that, but here we are. So the last one is Margaret the Sly, right? Yes, Pogahn's Passage. So grab Margaret back again. I don't really feel like I need her on Broadhead Arrow. Frankly. Card shot is neat, but I think Burning Arrow's fine. I'll just do that. Is there anything I want different? I'm actually fairly happy with my bar, so... Let's go do Pogahn's Passage and get this one completed, and we'll have this book done. Again, I'm not turning it in until I do the normal mode one, but... We are ready to infiltrate Gandhara. This map is old and worn, but I can still make out most of it. We are ready. I always think of this as a fairly easy mission overall, but it does have some complications. Notably, there's an elemental boss at the end that can be quite deadly if you're not careful. Need to go get our passcode there. makes it so that way we can complete the bonus as far as I understand. This would actually be a good one to have a run fast on General Morgan or Heda, for example. I like that there's rumors of Sunspears near Ronjok, because of course we know that we are hiding out near Ronjok. This is where the Sunspear Sanctuary is. Oh, okay, that's a herald. Sure, that makes sense. Just the aftermath of that ritual that was performed right when we stormed the gates here. Hello, Vaultmaster Aija. General Bale is a scary man, apparently. Sure to keep the diadem from falling into the wrong hands. Yes, that's how this is going to go. Okay, we can leave now, I think. Gotta go tell Gateguard Linko that we will watch their post and then immediately abandon it. A weird random optional activity, but okay. Hey, Guard Linko. Excellent. I owe you one. Here's the gate key. Guard it with your lives. Okay, well, bye. Clearly, the Stani elders are poor leaders, clinging to power. Oh, that's interesting. I want to read that ambient dialogue. Okay. That ambient dialogue, what I caught of it was implying that the Astani leaders are trying to cling to power and are manipulating the Sun Spears into attacking Korna to try to do it or something. That's what it looked like they were saying. But I didn't really get to see their dialogue because it flashed by. Like, I caught the tail end of it, right? I don't know what triggers them to say it either. I think it's these two. Oh. I don't think they're on a loop. I think that they probably have a specific trigger that I hit that triggered the dialogue. And I just wasn't paying attention, so I missed it. Which, of course, the truth is more the opposite of that, right? But, like, this is the way propaganda works. Is like, somebody you trust presents you with what they claim is the truth, and then you trust that because you don't have a conflicting message from somebody that you trust more. And then you're just kind of left with inaccuracies, right? So it's like this process that kind of builds to this. But ultimately what it means is that you're believing something that's not true. And so, like, they were basically being told that the Astani elders are power hungry and that Varish has to fight against them to kind of stop that. Oh, thanks, Cormier. Whereas the truth is that the Varish is the one who's power hungry, right? And we're fighting to stop her. Oh, I really should not have brought Lightbringer's Gaze with me. That was a waste of a skill slot. But they don't have the information necessary to kind of appreciate that, as it were. Because they didn't see, like, we had to convince the Astani elders to support us, right? Not the other way around. But what they've been told, the lie that they've been fed, is that the there we go. The Estani elders are the corrupt ones that are manipulating the sun spears. So I really like Shahaya's armor. I kind of wish there's a little bit more variety to Paragon armor, though. It all looks really similar. I guess you could say the same about Dervish, but I feel like there's a little bit more variety in Dervish. Different styles between, like, how armored it is and things like that. I do like how, like, distinctly recognizable each profession's armor sets are in this, though. That's something I kind of dislike about Guild Wars 2 is the weight tier versus, like, the... I feel like the professions have a little bit more individual personality in Guild Wars 1. I'm basically getting at. Okay. Lightbringer's Gaze is going to be completely useless here. I really, really, really wish I'd thought about that and taken it off, but I'm not so much that I'm going to, like, restart the mission or anything. It just doesn't do anything. Just shove it to the end of my bar. It's really nice when they added the ability to do that. You didn't used to be able to rearrange your skill bar in active missions or out in explorables, and they added the ability to do that. It's really nice. Take your enchantments from you. Convert hexes, eh? Okay, there's another priest there with some condition removal. Not anymore. Yeah, Guard Linka always returns here, so... Bonus complete the objectives. Escape from Gandhara with Cormier and Shahai. So we don't actually need to keep the Sunspear prisoners alive. Okay, that's probably good for me. Means I've rather failed to keep them alive, but... Okay, there's a priest in there. I could just use convert hexes though, so... Convert hexes removes all of my Necromancer hexes, which is not great. I really prefer not happen sort of thing. Okay, I kind of want to run through and, like, actually collect all of these guards at once rather than one at a time, because then we can kind of AoE them a bit. One at a time just is slow. All right. Towards the final stretch here. There's a few more guards, I guess. But we're pretty close to the end. do much damage by the time I got here. I think there's some... Man, all that damage is really good. This boss is bad, but not as bad as some of them are. There, I'm kind of falling over. This will finish things off for us. Yes. Ooh, this song. Okay. And drops us off in Maddock Crevice. The giant pain in the rear end. Okay, that should finish this book though, so... That was my objective on this character for the day. You know what I want to do now? I want to go get some PvE-only skills. Girudo Sensou. Because I completely left him alone. So let's see. EotN PvE-only. Okay, let's swap characters over to Girudo, who is somewhere over here. And just finished Winds of Change. Does not need his team for what I'm about to do. Starting gate, that'll work. I want to go do the Norn tournament. We can find the home of Hogni Truthseeker at some point in time. But for right now, I really would like to go over here. What is this dungeon? Oh, that's Runner's Iron Toes Lair. Okay. Because this guy didn't, like, I started the Norn fighting tournament, and it did not go well. So, I really want to dodge this, finish him, a touch of Guile, and, do I have Zandra and Kamu at least? I have Zandra and Kamu. So I have them at least. But I wasn't able to beat Magni the Bison, so we're just going to grab some platinum so I don't have to keep opening this. This armor set's probably fine. This one is blessed? I don't think that matters. Okay, boy, I've got a bunch of stuff to drop off. I wonder if you can use summoning stones in there. That'd be amusing. Okay, so I feel like there's some stuff that I really need in here. One of the important ones... I delayed because I wanted to come back for sneak attack, you see. Yes. I think Flashing Blades is a good idea here. Guess I can use... This is an interesting question. Do I want Flashing Blades? Or do I want something like Temple Strike for the Dazed? Or Golden Skull Strike? Antidote Segment's probably a good idea, regardless. Ooh, or do I want to go into Beast Mastery and grab my pet? That actually sounds really good. Never Rampage alone. Let's see. I think I can work my attributes a little bit better if I swap headpieces and armor sets. There, because then I can go like this. Yeah, and 10 Beast Mastery is a little bit better. I need an offhand. Okay, let's grab. Because I want. Okay, I don't need Antidote Signet with a Surin Scan. I want Never Rampage alone. Maybe I want Shattering Assault, actually. For animal. This will give me energy. Okay, well, I'm not going to be enchanted, which means this armor set's not, like, strictly speaking, the best option possible, but the goal is to keep Magni down with a bunch of blind. I could go with Fox Fangs. There's really not a whole lot of offhand attacks. Wild Strike is not particularly better, so let's just go with Fox Fangs. Let's go with this chain, I guess. And then I have my pet with me to help. And then Shattering Assault will help with like Menlo and things like that. I don't know. I can try this. Maybe I just go with the Minor Dagger hands. Yeah, I think I probably do that because I want the attributes that way, but I'd rather have the Radiant. And the Clarity is probably pretty good. Because I'm not using any enchantments, so the damage reduction from Blessed doesn't, or the armor from Blessed doesn't do anything. So I'd rather have slightly higher energy. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's try this bar and see how it does.
Never anger a Norn.
Obviously, the lead attack doesn't necessarily do great things against everyone, but well, that went reasonably well. Oh, I should switch to my Norn title as well. I need to find my Norn title. Hang on. What am I a Slayer of? Nightmares. Okay, that's pretty standard. Alicia. Yeah, she's one that I want. There we go. Yeah, Shattering Assault's really helpful against her. This just allowing me to strip her enchantments with Shattering Assault is just really, really useful. I'm not too worried about anything up till Magni. It's Magni the Bison who's scary. I'm hoping that blinding him every 5 seconds will work as a strategy. Yeah, you just keep telling us that, buddy. There's more profit and a loss for him this time. Headmaster Vong. This is the sort of individual that's scary. Because I don't have any self-healing. I mean, I have a little bit of regen, but... So I'm kind of hoping to take him down quickly. Oh yeah, this is not happening. I don't have enough. Oh, nope, I got there. Victory on the floor. That's funny. I mean, As long as you win, it doesn't matter where you are, right? These alleys are definitely going to be a problem. I really want the elite enchantment removal, but like right here, it's going to be kind of important. Storm. Oh, Argo's Cry is no good. Okay. As long as I get him to do that somewhere that's not on us, I don't care that much. Oh, he's blocking. There we go. Got there. Boy, this is real risky strategy. This is great against anybody who doesn't like being blinded and terrible against the rest of the cast. Okay, well, we got to Magni the Bison. I mean, I just need to beat him. I don't need to, like, do multiple rounds of his tournament or anything. So, let's see how it goes, eh? Yeah. The problem is that Purge Signet gives him a chance to do huge quantities of damage to me. Ow. Also, you can just hit through blinds. I mean, that's a thing that can happen too. Okay, so a couple observations from this. I need... If I'm going to... If I'm going to try to do this, I do need some sort of better defensive options. The Beast Mastery is nice. But ultimately takes up a lot of space. Yeah, I think I can't do the Beast Mastery. Because the issue is I need some actual defense, and this does not give me any defense. Like, the only way it could give me defense is heal is 1, and that requires me to drop Shattering Assault, and Shattering Assault is very useful. So let's go into Shadow Arts instead. Crowd of Distress, Way of Perfection. Let's see, I'm using 1, 2. I get 1 more PvE-only skill as well. I want Way of Perfection. This will help me defend, but also heal, and this will help me heal. It's kind of the thought. I can use Brawling Headbutt. Ebon Vanguard Assassin Support is an option. I Am Unstoppable is nice defense. You Move Like a Dwarf is good. I can also just bring Critical Agility. This will give me a bunch of additional armor and attack speed. That might be fine. That might actually help a lot.
Never anger a Norn.
There is an argument for using I Am Unstoppable as well. That would give me additional armor and prevent me from being able to be knocked down is nice. I'll try this. I'll try Critical Agility and then see if I want to swap, but I'll do this for now. These are my Icy Platinum Sickles. Yeah, don't really need them icy, but here we are. Got Sogalon again. I'm not too concerned about money refraining. My damage is lower without the pet, though. But I think trading that for improved survivability is probably worth it. Because I need some way of stopping myself from dying to just random things. Zandra, okay. She does spirit spamming, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I need to Ascern scan her or not. Renewing Surge is not really ideal. Sure, I'll bow. So polite, healing us after our duel. Or healing me. Ah, Titus does... Is he just apply poison? He does some... I think he's like apply poison, screaming shot. What I'm saying is he's going to cause me a lot of degen, and then... Okay, he's a burning arrow. Yeah, he's a lot of degen. I think he's going to be pretty badly thwarted by getting perma-blinded. Yeah, War Monster Titus is an interesting choice here. He's very loyal to Adalburn, so he's part of the King's army, not Rurik's Vanguard, so I'd kind of expect him there. Oh, hey, Raza. I have no idea what you do. I guess we'll find out together. Okay. Wanderlust. Wanderlust is going to be annoying-ish. Okay, I got rid of Boon of Creation. That's important. This is weird because I kind of want to have my HP get a little bit lower, because lower HP will mean that I start blocking the spirits, which means that Wanderlust can not bother me as much. I lost, and yet I feel nothing. Perhaps the feeling of loss is simply the absence of gain. There are many answers I must still seek. Gwen, I don't know what her bar is. I think she might be an aptitude, though. Oh, no, she's Signet of Midnight. Signet of Midnight is completely countered by a Cern Scan. Signet of Midnight's one of those skills that's just like real weird to try to use. Okay, so we're back to Magni the Bison. This is where I'm hoping that my switch to some actual defensive enchantments will pay off. It is... I have on occasion stopped his bear form. If you can stop his bear form, he is significantly less threatening. Because his bear form gives him so much more damage. Oh, man. This blind spam is absolutely ending him. Well, this bar worked a lot better. I still think the absolute best bar I've ever had in here, though, was an absolutely ridiculous one on Elementalist. I've done the impossible. Magni the Bison is defeated. How I have dreamed of this day to finally face my equal. Now that I have tasted defeat, I feel reborn, etc. Thank you for the loot. He's got a bunch of quests. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and save this. Where am I putting these? Nope, that was a bunch of theme bars. Augury. Hey, Shermanator, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Where did I stick these? I feel like I had somewhere where I would put them. Probably just here. A Norn tournament. I don't think I have one. It's just a Norn tournament. A for assassin, of course. Okay, that's that. Do I want to go... What is the... Yeah, this is just a random question. Not necessarily looking at the stuff. Arborstone. Yeah, no thanks. Lord Kobe. That's in the Fisher of Woe, isn't it? Kobe the Betrayer. Oh, here's a scent bonus. That's nice. Okay. I can do this to start going and getting those guys. And I am the strongest is nice to pick up. Let's get my party. This party started. I don't know. Who's in this? General Morgan. He makes people run faster. Sure. Oh yeah, some sort of... I like the idea of some sort of offensive bip here. Some monks. Probably not this one. Probably more splinter weapon, but... Yeah, good old Savannah Heat. Yep, he's got soup fire magic. I actually like the remove hex there. Random remove hexes on casters are quite nice, in my opinion. Doing the spread ignite arrows business, eh? It's got its uses, to be sure. To be sure. The biggest one is if you have Mark of Rodgort, though. So maybe I need to fit Mark of Rodgort onto Acolyte Sasuke's bar. Maybe bring someone else who has it. Let's bring another silly Necromancer. Where are you set up as, Master of Whispers? You're an RC. I don't need RC. Let's... Yeah, I'm fine with that. This is fine. Oppressive Gaze is unnecessary. I want Splinter Weapon. And... Ancestor's Rage, yeah. Then Bloodsong to fuel that Spirit Burn. Is also kind of unnecessary. Let's go with Agony instead. Get some additional damage going. Spirit Burn's not bad, by the way. The burning that you can get off of it can be quite long, especially if you have enough channeling magic. I kind of want to go more this direction, so... Or do I want Blood Bond? Actually, let's go with Blood Bond. Okay, Sasuke, I'm fine with. Acolyte Jin, I'm fine with. Let's change you around. Let's make you Elementalist. Your curses, that's fine. I want some fire magic. A little bit more than that. Barbs is cool. Enfeebling Blood, Weaken Armor. Those are all fine. I want Mark of Rodgort. Let's actually just give you Glyph of Lesser. Help with some of their energy costs. I don't really need any fire magic stuff, so maybe Spiteful Spirit? Spiteful Spirit, Rip Enchantment. What do we got for reses? We've got a res there. Yeah, let's give you a res sig. I feel like another res is not a bad idea. Yeah, I like that. I like that well enough. Ignite arrows will explode things. It'd be great. Do a bunch of setting things on fire. Oh, I probably don't want this bar. Frankly, I just really like the one bar that I run all the time. Well, that's not good, so let's give you that instead. Like, my standard bar on this guy is, or has become, great. I found the one skill that I already had on my bar. Grab Imlad. Yeah. Good knockdown synergies. Some of these slots are pretty flexible. The basics are like crawling head button and falling stuff, so. Cool. It took me 2 tries too to be successful there, so that's nice. If I want to go find Hogni Truthseeker, he's north of Olafstead, so I like to go from Olafstead to get there. Hello, Varajarfels. How you doing today? I really like Peace and Harmony. Big fan of Peace and Harmony. Hello, Olgana Bear Tamer.
Who sent you?
Sounds like a plan. This way. Ideally, I don't have to fight very much, but we'll see. Oh, you know, I bet I haven't done... Yeah, I haven't done that quest chain either. Do I want to go fight a bear? This is an important question. Very important question. That's right. I have an open elite slot. I can make this space just collapse, though. That's not a bad idea. Where do you think you're going? Were those things fighting each other? They use Protector's stance, which is kind of annoying. I really wanted to get my energy from my falling Lotus there. Oh well. I don't know who owns the Spirit of Symbiosis, but we're about to aggro them. It's probably these guys over here. You guys are making a really compelling argument for anti-knockdown skills.
Never anger a
Okay.
Norn.
Already got her attention. Excellent. Let's see, there's some elites that I can get off of this. I wonder if one of them would be good for fighting the bear. I haven't really ever thought about that. Look, if you're Yogson.
Why are you here?
Hogni Truthseeker, I come asking to be the
Never
strongest.
Why are you here?
Ooh, 3
Who
honeycombs.
goes
Ooh, lockpick.
there? Why are you here?
Ooh, Scroll of Heroes Insight. Okay, Pure Marches. Yeah, this one requires us to go fight some destroyers over... Over this way. And there's the one that's down there in Raven's Point. Let's go do Shadows in the Night. This one, by the way, you can cap Invoke Lightning from if you want to. It can be quite rough too. But you can capture Invoke Lightning here in good old Eye of the North instead of having to go to Nightfall. The snow is a little high. It's okay. I'm not usually looking down that way. It's weird. I actually feel really encouraged when I see those like little bits of like, oh yeah, here's where Guild Wars like
Never anger a Norn.
is quite imperfect and has those sort of like edges of like it could have been tidied up more. Yet I still really like the game. I find it very encouraging, in the sense that it like just makes it very clear to me how. I don't know. It's... What's the best way to kind of phrase it? Like, the things that make the game good are what make the game good, and little imperfections like that don't make the game bad. I find that really encouraging. Because I also want to make games and storytelling and other things, and being able to kind of see, like, okay, here's an example of something that I like and how it kind of works. We're about to get wrecked by ice imps. Who's spamming bleeds? Just trying to figure out. Oh, I think I know where the bleed came from. These guys use Cultist Fervor. That makes you bleed. Oh man, good job, General Morgan. Of course, I have freaking blurred vision. Yeah, so General Morgan epidemicked the bleed from a Cultist Fervor, a Cultist Fervor bleed onto other enemies. That's what happened there. Because this doesn't do bleed. She doesn't do bleed. I don't. I guess I inflict bleed off of Jagged Strike, so that could happen as well. But I wasn't attacking that enemy, so that's where I was confused. I think it was a Cultist Fervor bleed, though. That's really neat. That's not something I thought about happening, but that's really neat. Cultist Fervor is one of those skills, too. I feel like its main use is in Order of Blood type builds. I actually have an Order of Blood build that I quite like that uses it. Olrun, I'm just going to grab this quest from you. I don't want to do that without run speed buffs, but we'll get there. Pile of elemental dust. There's some really good collector stuff that you can get with piles of elemental dust. Shadows in the Night requires us to go this way. We don't actually have to do the dungeon or anything. We just have to. This is where having a shadow step would be really nice. So then I wouldn't be forced to trip walk my way to the enemy. Trip walking now the official name for having water trident thrown at you. Hello, Stavan Fjorsen. Fjarsen. Stavan Fjarsen.
Who goes there?
Wow, I knocked him down before he even tried to bear form.
Never anger a Norn.
Hello, Engineer Zap. just step inside here and have ourselves a little fighty. Fighty. Grab this Beacon of Draknir. Yeah, you can see the shadow spawns running off. Let it. You want to fight the Stormcloud Incubi without a friggin' Invoke Lightning boss on your face. Okay, let's take care of these guys. Same reasons as the ones I just mentioned. Hey, you. Get over here. Oh man, Peace and Harmony is so good. If you haven't ever played with Peace and Harmony, what it does, and the reason why I'm excited about it, is it just gets rid of stacks of junk on you, and then kind of prevents them from re-happening for a little bit. Target ally loses 8 conditions and hexes for 3 seconds. Conditions and hexes inspired 90% faster on that ally. It does disable the snot out of your smite and prayers, though, let me tell you. That's why I put Frost Spirit on myself. I knew I'd kind of be the aggro target for it, and those Invoke Lightnings hurt. Okay. Do this one next, I guess. Dragon Moraine. I don't know. I kind of like you move like a dwarf. I think I might swap over to Shadow Theft, possibly. I don't know. I don't have, like, I have an open elite slot here, so I'm thinking about swapping to something like Wastrel's Collapse. Wastrel's Collapse is kind of nice. You move like a dwarf is a little bit better skill in general, I think, but Shadow Step is really nice to have, so. This is... Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Wish we got a few more Ascalonians as heroes. I'll avenge your friends. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, it's so beautiful out here. I mean, my thumbnail screenshot, I've gotten this as screenshots a bajillion times. My thumbnail screenshot's totally going to be dead on the floor with victory across the screen. I think it's too funny to not use. I always think about, like, what am I going to do for my thumbnail for the VOD? One of those little subtle things, you know, when you're streaming. Okay, let's... this zone does as this zone does. And just invite absolute hordes of enemies. I don't know where you think you're going. I really like having both Falling Spider and Falling Lotus with Waller Headbutt, though. It's so good. I have lots of... How do I have this many lockpicks? Did somebody give me lockpicks? I feel like somebody must have given me lockpicks for me to have that many. I don't usually buy lockpicks. It is luck... I think it is luck week. If I'm not mistaken. We're going to open this locked chest in a moment, but we're going to fight some mountain pine souls first. These guys suck, by the way, because quicksand is the worst. Broken too. It's the worst. Oh well. More unlucky points for me. So the thing I like about lockpicks is they give you a constellation prize if they break in the form of unlucky title points. I believe you get lucky if you keep them and unlucky if they break, right? Could be wrong. I think that's how it works though. There's the branch with honey that we need. Drag our polar bear friend around, level 20 polar bear. Not charmable. It's not a charming polar bear. At least we can't charm it.
Are you hunting something?
Sorry, Newt. Your bear form didn't get to go off. I really wish the racial skills in Guild Wars 2 were not utter trash tier. I really, really, really do. Oh, well. We're fighting these guys now. This is like, wouldn't it be cool if Norn, non-RP Norn, had reasons to run around in friggin' bear form? Like, yeah, you don't want it to be where people are like, oh, I guess I have to make a Norn to play this class. I get that. That's a totally valid concern. But at the same time, making them utter trash just feels like you're taking something that's part of, like, you're removing the identity of the races in some ways. At least the mechanical identity, especially the Norn, for whom bear form is such a big deal that it's like a huge part of the plot, right, is in the beginning of Eye of the North, or at least the Norn branch of Eye of the North, is Jorah cannot assume bear form. That is such a freaking huge deal that, like, 2 of the missions deal with it. The one is taking out Svanir, the Norn bear, is a first step to it, but then Bloodwash's blood is to cleanse her of the curse that prevents her from being able to become the bear. And, like, it's such a big deal. And then the way that they adjust things, I guess, however you want to say it, is it? Yeah, it's got to be faster going from Long Eyes Ledge. Just makes it so that way it's just non-functional. I need to change my team build. I can't have this burning thing going on. Acolyte Sasuke, you're out. Jin, you're out. Master of Whispers. I'm just gonna kick those guys and, like, something fresh. Actually, I should just do Mezcor here. Okay, Gwen does not have anything approaching a bar. You don't have Supdom Rune. You do. Gwen gets to be my illusion. Go get her some stuff. And by some stuff, I mean illusion insignia. I'll get some elemental dust out of that. Might as well clear out this stuff while I'm here, right? Merchant! Take this stuff I don't need from me, please. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I think I got a lot of lockpicks when I was opening Imperial things. It's probably part of where it came from. I don't know. I don't know how much plat I need. I just want couple minors. Minor domination. I mean, minor inspiration is good, but you know what? Sure, whatever. We can get there on everyone eventually, right? Oh, I need another 409 gold. There. Cool. Gwen, you better enjoy these. Why did I buy Soup Domination? I wanted... Yeah, whatever. Whatever. We'll make you better. Here, you have the Superior Domination. I wanted Superior Illusion Magic. I was just so used to grabbing... Grab the wrong one. Major Domination has some value. Gwen! Your Illusion Magic for you. Fast casting, Minor Domination. Minor Inspiration. Okay, well, I guess I don't need this anymore, so I'll sell that at least. Make up for my mistake. Okay, right. What are you doing right now? You don't have... Okay, whatever. I can fix that at some point. You probably have major inspiration. Yeah. HP is a bit low as a result, but that's okay. I mean, this is fine. Gwen needs a real bar. This is fine. Out of domination mostly. I don't really use a lot of inspiration, so maybe buying that for her was a little bit of a waste, but... Here, we'll do this split. Want Cry of Frustration still. Wandering Eye... We're going to go and Conjure Phantasm here, because I forget. Using images is really good at helping to slow stuff down. Calculated risk. Power Spike. I have a BIP. That'll make all of her energy problems work, right? Flesh of my flesh. There we go. Let's go fight some destroyers or something. I had to change my bar because destroyers are immune to burning, so bringing a team that was inflicting a bunch of AoE burning, at least as part of what it was doing, was a real bad idea. Sorn, hello.
Are you hunting something?
I probably should drop Mend Condition. We might fight some Mandragore where we're going. So I'd actually rather have Mend Ailment instead of Mend Condition. Mend Ailment heals better if you have a gigantic stack on you, and really importantly, means that she won't be spamming it to the point where she can't do anything else, which is, in my opinion, quite important. And, like, it'll buy her time to get Peace and Harmony recharged. That'll clear out any condition stacks that are on anyone. And Spotless Soul will help with conditions as well. Not too worried. Antidote Signet might be good, but Antidote Signet would basically just replace the Cern Scan, and the Cern Scan is more versatile, so A Cern Scan's one of those effects that's just a little too good. But it does help physical attackers to get around some of the things that are huge problems for them in a very convenient way. Whether or not they should be able to do that's another question. Oh yeah, nothing like seeing Gwen's energy already just gone. That's okay. We've got a bit. Making the Bip not responsible for healing himself, I think, is probably generally good. It's a good skill. Enraged Smash for building adrenaline anyway. Hammer is weirdly like the best energy weapon, or like the best weapon for getting energy back on Warrior because of Auspicious Blow.
Who goes there?
Yeah, I guess I just go in here and around. That'll work. Yeah, see what I mean? There's some Mandragore over here. I want to be kind of prepared for them. So, in my opinion, I'm much better prepared with Mend Ailment than I am with Mend Condition, because I don't need that much spammed removal. I need to survive, and Mend Ailment does a much better job at enabling that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go open this locked chest. Some savage daggers. Lockpick was lost, but oh well. Those guys are really bad against armor ignoring damage like Mesmers. Very bad against that. Do I have Scavenger's Focus on this guy? The irony, of course, is Scavenger's Focus, I do, is probably would be like really nice with something like Temple Strike to help offset the energy cost of that, but oh well. Gotta rearrange my cups over here. A couple of cups to the side. I use for keeping hydrated. Tama the Frigid is painful. Thankfully, we have ourselves a Spotless Soul to help. Man, Bib is so important to keeping this team functional. I'm actually going to clear out some Mandragore here, so that way that wolf pack, when I recruit them, survives a bit better. These Mandragore can tend to do a bit of a number on them. Okay, clear it out. Oh man, Peace and Harmony is so good against this sort of malarkey. Spotless Soul helps pretty well too, actually. So what we're eventually going to do is we're going to have a bunch of destroyers that we're going to fight that are coming up this way. But if I've cleared out these guys ahead of time, then the wolves will not hopefully die as much leading up to that. I'm going to swap over to my Delver title at some point here. I would like to get up to the next rank of Delver. I think I may have gone for the Vanguard first. There we go. And now there are buds. And they'll go Primal Rage for us. Get some killed. Okay, where's my Delver? I'd like to get Delver up to R5 so that way I get max damage from Brawling Headbutt and such. I could do some more dungeoneering to help with that. Or do some hard mode. Mark would actually not be bad. I really like targeting these Destroyer of Thoughts. They are pretty nasty. You guys, one of those underworlds. Surprised we haven't lost more yet, quite frankly. They are painfully fragile because they like Primal Rage, which makes you attack and move faster, but take double damage. And because an elite version of Frenzy was a skill that they thought Warrior needed to have there. Then they realized it was busted in PvP, so they had to nerf it. I want Destroyer of Thoughts, please. Important to keep hydrated. That the last one? That was. Excellent. I still think the best way to get there is from Olafstead, so we'll go from Olafstead. I will swap my title back to my Norn title. Slayer of Nightmares. Yes. Damn, what's going to be the best way to take that thing? I'm not going to really be able to use Dagger Mastery. Probably want some Shadow Arts. Brutal Strikes. Wilderness Survival? Thinking about the fight with the angry rabid bear.
Who sent you?
It's a gigantic pain in the rear end because you're using a really garbage weapon. I'm just thinking about like what could help. I mean, technically I could malicious strike at the thing. I'm thinking, ooh, seeping wounds might not be the worst. I could Way of the Master. And then Wilderness Survival gets me Poison Tip. Alternatively, I could bring Trapper's Focus and plant barbed traps and stuff. That sounds kind of neat. Oh, good. None of them were able to get their obnoxious knockdown off. I think their knockdown is obnoxious, if you haven't picked up on that. This is when I leave my party behind so I can go flee through the zone transition. Zone transitions are very useful. Very useful indeed.
Who goes there?
Hunter's Pride, thank you. No thanks.
Who sent you?
Shadows in the Night, thank you. No thanks.
Never anger Norn.
Could also use one of these skills in the fight. Okay. I think I'm at this point just missing that line. Like I need to do the 4 polymocks. I have all of those and all of those. So for Norn, yeah, I'm just missing. I think there's 3 skills that you get from that quest chain, so I'm just missing those. Yeah, there's the mending. Feel no pain. It's basically mending. Unless you get drunk, in which case it's a bit better. Let's see. What are the other ones? Club of 1,000 Bears. Club of 1,000 Bears would actually be really, really, really nice to have on this guy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I want to go do that. Unfortunately, this character is male, which makes this quest chain really obnoxious because you have to go talk to Olrun to do it. But whatever. Okay, yeah, that seems good. Natural Stride. Storm Chaser by itself basically has 100% uptime, but sprint? I mean dash, whatever. Skill thing. It's the skill thing. I mean, it's one of these moments where I look at Assassin and I'm like, could you maybe have another elite or two though, possibly? That would be nice. It's not actually really needing more elites, it's the placement of the elites that's the issue that I take right now. Let's just Shadow Theft. Not worry too much about it. The current quest is the Ailmoot, so I want to be set up for that, which is a lot of running back and forth. Yeah, I wonder how it would be to try to do trapping on the bear. So I could still go Dagger Master Union.
Why are you here?
Flashing Blades. Hang on. I'm... well, attacking. Yeah, it's just attacking. So I could do... I could just do a Flashing Blades bar and hope that works. It doesn't sound like the worst option possible. This is a lot easier when you're a female because you can just talk to Olaf in town and do this quest chain instead of having to run all the friggin' way over here. Trying to dodge Vityr and Ice Imps and stuff. Half succeeding. Stay out of the shadows and the Vityrs don't get you. Oh yeah, you're not getting away from me. I have so much runs. I didn't think about this, but this gives me 5 energy whenever I take elemental damage, so that's pretty sweet. Okay, it's back down to 4, which is what it was when I first used it. But that's still pretty nice. I'm going to swap over to these daggers for the moment. It doesn't really matter what my suffix is. I just need to... I want 4 energy regen, so... Maybe we should do Polymorph tomorrow.
Never anger a Norn.
Take this guy on a Polymorph tour. Okay.
Never anger a Norn.
Step 1, drink from the barrels. The worst part of this is the stupid slalom. It's so finicky. Moonwalking. Yeah. Okay, run the slalom. Slalom starts here. Go around this one. So finicky. I'm taking these really wide. Because if you do them too tight, they can fail on you. What? What did I? Now I'm really confused. What am I missing? It doesn't say I got disqualified. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to complete it because I'm probably going to run out of time. Okay, those pigs don't care about me just yet. Like, this is a 33% run speed buff and Dash is a 50%, so they're both better than... Come on, pigs. Come on, get in the pen. Piggy. Okay, I think I did it. Yeah, I pulled it off just at the very, very last end because the pig was already in there. Convenient for me, but here we are.
Who goes there?
Feel no pain. Yep. See, mending. +3 health regen.
Who goes there?
Wow, 15,000 experience for that, really? You say so. Okay, so the real question now is how do I want to fight the bear? Where does this drop me off? Does this drop me off? I think this drops me off solo right in front of her, but I don't want to try to fight the bear with this bar because this bar is not good for that. The bear's really obnoxious too. It has a lot of just natural life regen. Nope, just drops you back off here in Olafstead. So I have a couple of options for how I can approach this. I can try to do something with flashing blades, which has some interest to me, just because that would give some health degen. I kind of like the idea of some traps, but I think the energy for that doesn't work out the way I'd like it to. Yeah, probably not. I can bring Battle Standard of Honor. Okay, let's assume I'm not trying to do a Flashing Blades bar. It's gonna be terrible leading up to it, but whatever. Assume I want to go max critical strikes, some good shadow arts, and a little bit wilderness survival. I won't need a Surin scan. It will use Troll Unguent. There's two ways to deal with Troll Unguent. The first is to try to interrupt it, but it has some ludicrous 5-second recharge, which makes that really hard. The other is to just try to overpower it plus its natural regen, which sounds challenging. But Seeping Wounds, Malicious Strike. This only affects dagger attacks, right? Yeah. I have a good way of inflicting bleed. Or, anything else? It uses Defy Pain as well, which is not ideal. However, if I blind it with Sneak Attack, that would help quite a lot, I think. Oh, that was the other thought that I had. Yeah, I could go in there with Beast Mastery. That might be a better idea. I mean, I like the idea of Seeping Wound. Don't get me wrong. I kind of want to give this a try first. But absolutely petting it up is a really viable option. I'm going to try this approach first just to see how it goes. Yeah. See, what I'm doing is I'm stacking damage. This is a terrible looking bar. I'm stacking damage. Hang on. I don't know. I want to make sure that I can get there okay. Acolyte Sasuke is good here, actually. Because they're going to give me the Club of 1,000 Bears, which is an absolutely terrible weapon. I could go in there, I think, with my pet and have a much better chance as well. But I kind of want to try this stupid Seeping Wound bar just to see if it's at all able to be successful. Stacking additional damage with things like I am the strongest and Battle Standard of Honor. And then sneak attacking. Sneak attacking should prevent the bear from getting adrenaline as quickly. It'll still get adrenaline as I deal damage to it.
Are you hunting
And
something?
slur my words a little bit. But, won't be too bad. I'd like to finish this quest chain today, though. Get all the Norn skills. I don't know why this has a timer bar on it. It lasts indefinitely. Oh yeah, energy might be a problem. Well, any crits that I get will be good. Hey, Cold Rock. Cranor.
Why are you here?
Goodbye. Have a nice day. I need to talk to Olrun Olafdottir. Or Olafdottir. There's no S in her last name. About fighting a horrendous
Who goes
bear.
there? Who sent you?
Because you see, you have to use this, and it's absolutely terrible. Okay, well, let's fight a bear. You see, it has Doliac Signet as well, so it gets very, very tanky. Yeah, my energy here is not working as well as I would like. I mean, I'm slowly but surely pushing through this guy, but it helps that he's not getting Defy Pains off, but okay, yeah, that's not working. Okay, never mind this malarkey. Let's try plan 2. Plan 2 is who needs Shadow Arts? We need Beast Mastery, just 100% Beast Mastery. That's probably still good. Sneak Attack is probably still good. Malicious Strike might still be good. We'll see. I do get Scavenger Strike, which is good. I want Heal as 1 as the way to bring my pet and deal more damage. I want this for increased attack speed. Yeah, I don't think it'll do a ton to me if I keep it sneak attacked. Sneak detected? Sneak attack detected. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to bring a pet here, so just assume I can. I can bring Predator's Pounce, or like Poisonous Bite would do some stuff. Isn't there? I guess my main damage source is just like auto attacking right now. With what this is. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just auto attacking. Let's just. I could put in Predator's Pounce. So I think I'm gonna put in Predator's Pounce. Yeah, this seems fine. Let's get my team in here so I can get back there safely. Because this is a really dumb bar. I mean, you could keep this bear club if you want to. This club of 1,000 bears, but this is worth doing, though, I think. Because it gets me an attack skill that deals more damage for each adjacent enemy. Oh, that looks really, really goofy. And also knocks down if they're not human, which obviously is somewhat situational. There are some areas where that's not any good. But is very useful in some areas. So
Never anger a Norn.
the key thing there, of course, is that my pet is able to help attack things, and I'll be able to actually get some damage in on it and maybe kill it. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, my main goal is to keep it sneak attacked and blinded. It is possible if the spawns and patrols and stuff want to be friendly to get here without having to worry about fighting anything, but... yeah. The way I've set myself up, most of my damage comes from my pet. And my hope is that using sneak attack will help keep its adrenaline down so it won't be able to defy pain. So we'll be able to get more of our damage through. This bear is a weird sort of challenge. I think you can probably do it pretty easily with Signet of Spirits, but this character is kind of, for RP reasons, is locked to /ranger. So, like, he's never unlocked another secondary, and I don't intend for that to change. So, anyway.
Never anger a Norn.
I'm bringing a bird to a bear fight. Hopefully y'all don't mind. Use this in order to get a bit more damage in. I don't think Dolyak is going to do much. Yeah, you see that it did get Defy Pain off. It's not going to be able to do that super frequently. Hopefully. Pets. Tax off here. It's a nice refund on that. Additional damage. Boy, this thing is tenacious. There we go, got there. Yeah, bear club for pets. Does this drop me? Okay, good. We'll run. Okay, that's enough of that
Why are you
goofiness. Club of Thousand Bears is pretty
here? Who
good.
sent you?
Prenuptial disagreement. This is where she talks about her. She talks about herself in the most unappealing way she can. Yes, you are all weaklings. So. Now we need to go up to Sifala. Get my party back. Again. Let's see. Yeah, and equip those because really I don't need... There we go. The Club of 1,000 Bears is terrible. Yeah, I do want my dagger. History. The other set. I feel like being spicy. Oh yeah, 9 dagger mastery. That's the ticket. Probably not. Probably not actually the ticket. Enraged lunge. Animal. How about a wild strike for an offhand? Yeah. Trust my team to occasionally enchant me. This is going to be kind of bad for my damage, but it's going to be great for my pet's damage. That's probably not the best trade-off, but you know what? I feel like being silly. Actually, I'm going to drop that because it's a really good idea. It's a really good idea here to bring Pain Inverter because the thing that we're going to go hunting is, well, let's just say it uses Shockwave and it's an Elementalist boss. And if you've ever had an Elementalist boss move into the middle of your party and use Shockwave with Pain Inverter on it, you know that that's pretty lethal. Unfortunately, we do need to go to kind of the exact upper end of this map, so it takes a little bit to get there. But we'll manage. I'm gonna have to go back and talk with her, but whatever. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Get back here, Bison. And the irony being that Jagged Glow actually helps me get damage off, but anyway. Oh yeah, I'll take this loot, please. Thank you. Did I mention I hate sandstorm or quicksand? Because I do. I guess we can run past Eagle's place. Yeah, let's run past Eagle's place, and we can stop by this Resurrection Shrine right next door. I like that plan. Some of these trees are really pretty. I love the way the sun looks glittering through frost-covered or like ice-coated plants. It's really, really beautiful.
Who sent you?
No, I've already talked to you. Okay, cool. You get him. You get him, Zosbane. You get him. Weird side of the map. Ah, it's so gorgeous. Hmm. There we go. Wormbile's a nasty piece of work. Need to be careful about that one. Does a lot of damage. You can see my pet is currently suffering from. There we go. Alright. Time for a boss. In Memoriam. I remember one of the earlier things in this round of streaming. Just coming in here with somebody, dropping Pain Inverter on this guy. And then watching it just absolutely erupt itself. Now, that's obviously not happening this time. But, Dear goal, General Morgan, should you choose to accept it. Attack that Leviathan. There we go. Well, that sort of worked. Like, if it, instead of Aftershock, if it come into our group and shockwaved, it would have absolutely just died. There we go. Excellent. It's down. That means I can go see Olrun Olafdottir for my reward, which I will go do. Hooray. This bar is not great. You know what? That's okay. I'll swap over to Ebon Escape, though. Ebon Escape is a nice way to be able to move around. If my pet's attacking something, I can Shadow Step to it. You can also do a weird combo where you strike as one to Shadow Step your pet to something, and then Ebon Escape to get to your pet. A little awkward, but totally a strategy you could do if you really wanted. Don't know why you would, but you could.
Who goes there?
I like your plan. Let's go. There's not a whole lot to say right now. I'm just running back to go talk to Olrun Olafdottir in order to be able to get this taken care of. I will be wrapping up the stream after getting this quest reward, however, so maybe I should go ahead and do that now. The next stream will be more Guild Wars tomorrow. I am planning on doing basically the same sort of thing I did today. Some buildcraft to start things off, and then I think I'm probably going to hop on this guy and do some polymorph. I don't know how long that's going to take, but those are the last of the skills I need on this guy, so that's probably going to be what my plan of action is. I should figure out which polymorph pieces you're given first so I don't save those ones. But I've already done so I kind of have to. Oh, whatever. So that's going to be my general plan, so that'll be tomorrow. You can check below. The stream schedule is below, where you can check to see when it is that all that happens. You can also follow the channel to get notified when I go live.
Wanting something?
Thank you, Olrun. I already defeated it. Oh no. Now we can't be equals anymore because I've surpassed your greatness. And now she's sad. And that means I have all of the Norn skills now. So that leaves the certain ones with polymorph. So that's going to be kind of the initial plan. Like I said, make some builds, do some buildcraft stuff, and then probably some polymorph, and then we'll see. But that'll be tomorrow, so thank you all very much for watching. I think probably I should try to figure out this rating thing a little bit more. See who's around to raid. This will take a moment as I look. Let's see. How about you? Okay, so I'm going to end my stream here, but if you want, you can join me. And if you do, I appreciate it. So until next time, everyone, thank you very much. Take care. Goodbye.